Alright, hello and welcome everybody to the second stream of Factorio SPACE AGE. So yes, we were close to researching the rocket silo yesterday, and originally I intended to go into space as quickly as possible, but then I got nerfed by Rhaegar from the Factorio dev team. He said, I'm running an old version of the game, you know, the version where the feedback button was still in the corner, and I should update. So I updated. Apparently some stuff has been removed or migrated, but also I lost all my progress researching towards the rocket silo. So that is roughly 690 science packs gone, like 25,000 resources or so. And also we cannot even research rocket silo anymore, so something has changed. Looks like we need robotics and logistics bots now before we can actually research rocket silo. So I guess that is why my research was reset. That kinda hurts because the starter patches are kinda poor, so 25,000 resources is quite a chunk of that. But also we have to make a decent plan before we can actually leave the planet, especially because I decided to play without defense. Whoa, this is zippy. I decided to play without defense. There is no turrets defending my base. And we've got biters all over the place, and when we go to space we have to be able to defend our base from biter attacks. And also biter expansions will keep on happening, so eventually they will attack us and we will not be here to solve it. So we need to find a way to defend our base while we are out in space. That's basically the idea of it. And so I originally wanted to do like no defense, and I'm kinda thinking it may be possible to do a no defense run if we... Well, I got a plan for that. I guess more about that later, but in general we're going to be sort of a Big Brother style satellite view watching thing, like you can do from space exploration. And we, instead of defending the base, we will just act proactively in taking out the biters, even while we are not here on the planet. So I'm not sure it will work what I have in mind, but I'm going to try. That is going to be the goal for today then. So instead of rushing to space in a rocket and just leave this behind, yeah, I kind of have a goal now. So this stream is going to be a little bit more structured than yesterday, when I was just walking around like a headless chicken, looking at square hitboxes from fish and all that kind of stuff. Today I actually have a plan for the stream, and that is to leave Nauvis behind in a state where we can take out biters remotely without actually defending our base. So that is the plan for today. I also have a different setup this time for reading chat. I have the second monitor more close by now, more in my field of view, so I hopefully will do a better job of keeping up with chat. I also expect there will be a little bit less people today, since yesterday was the big day when it was the first day and whatnot. You can run generators on spoiled fish? I have no idea. I only played on Nauvis yet. I'm completely unspoiled as far as it comes to Space Age. The actual non-Nauvis part of Space Age, I haven't played that yet, so I have no idea what you can and cannot do outside of Nauvis so far. Yeah, so I have a big screen now with both of the chats on there, and I am no longer having chat on my phone. I have it all in a centralized location now, so I should be able to do that, to keep up a lot better. And I don't know if we're going to go to another planet today. I guess space is a step in itself. There is some stuff like space platforms before you go to other planets, if I understand that correctly from the Friday facts. So but yeah, once we are ready to go to some planet, I will have a vote to decide which planet we'll go to. I now realize that's a bad idea, because I'm about 99.7% sure the result will be Gleba. So yeah, are we ready then just to jump in? So what did we do yesterday? Well, basically yesterday we just built a normal Factorio starter base with the first 4 science packs. So we got our red science, green science, blue science, and military science going into the labs here in the center. That's basically all we did. We are mining our starter patches. Iron is getting low already. We just lost 25,000 resources in lost progress towards the rocket silo, which we were researching. That is all gone. So yeah, I guess we need to do some like basic things first, like get some extra iron and actually get some like military security before we leave the planet behind. Some stuff like that, you know. So I kinda was winging it yesterday. I was kinda hoping the biters would settle in my pollution cloud and they would attack, but it appears they are not really doing that, so at least not yet. The evolution factor is still quite low, expansions are not very frequent, the map is quite large, there is stuff in the unexplored area. Actually, let me check if the achievements now still mention satellites. Okay, that has been fixed meanwhile, so that's good. This I reported already a while ago. Let's see if the other bug is fixed as well. The bug where you can basically pause the game from map view while you're zoomed in and see actually what is happening. That has not been fixed yet, apparently. So we can still illegally see the map view, and we can probably even peer into the void. What is there? I spot a biter nest here, for example, in the void, in the generated map chunks, but which we have not explored yet. There is a biter nest right here. So it looks like that has not been fixed yet. I don't think I will abuse this. This is just funny. It is just funny. Oh, here's a biter expansion. Tiny one. Looks like no worms. Maybe it's still ongoing. Okay, maybe we will use it. It is just kind of funny. The danger level of getting trolled with polls is over 9,000. Yeah. I mean, I may as well just accept my fate then. We'll go to Gleba first, I guess. How did Troopin get off Gleba yesterday in his like 24-hour stream? Did he manage to get off in 24 hours, or is Gleba just that horrible that that's not even possible? Fulgora would be neat. Vulcanus and Gleba, seen enough of those. Alright, maybe we'll have an actual poll, and I'll just count all votes for Fulgora and Vulcanus double to offset the meme factor of Gleba at the moment. I cannot say I really mind going to Gleba first, because the Friday facts mentioned they had a super lab, basically a better lab with productivity built in. That is going to be very, very strong. But yeah, will it be worth it to endure the pain of going to Gleba first just to get better labs? But yeah, productivity in the labs is one of the strongest things you can have in Factorio, especially once you get to the more expensive science packs. Doc J did Vulcanus, Troopin did Gleba. Oh, he had modded Gleba with higher spoil rate. That was a mistake. I prefer Fulgora. Okay, maybe we'll get an actual... Let's do a preliminary vote. This is going to be on Twitch only. Because this poll stuff is coming from Twitch. Meme test. Fulgora. I can spell. I can do this. Vulcanus and Gleba. Sample is active. Ah, okay, Match already did it. Alright. Which one? Ah, okay. I'm too slow, my mods are too fast. Alright, looks like people are not voting excessively for Gleba just for the meme factor. Actually, Fulgora is a big favorite at the moment. We're up to over 70% of the votes for Fulgora, with Vulcanus and Gleba trailing. Nobody likes Gleba actually. Yeah, looks like maybe seeing Troepen struggle on Gleba was fun enough. We might actually make some progress then on another planet. I kinda don't remember what all the planets did. I know the Gleba has the super labs because it was in a recent Friday Facts. I guess Vulcanus had that foundry stuff and getting resources from lava or something. I actually don't remember what was on Fulgora. So I don't really mind going to Fulgora first. Alright, that is enough looking at the poll for me. Fulgora has scrap and recycling. Is that recycling focused? That could be actually. Electromagnetic plant. That lightning planet. Actually, that's pretty cool. Why are the potions not centered on the research labs? It gives me OCD. Because you need to get all 6 of the basic ones, and then that is your motivation. You need to get all the 6 science packs, so it is centered. And then you need to get 6 more. I guess this is gonna shift up and there will be a second row. So, but yeah, the icons filling in from the left and all the icons having a reserved slot, that seems to be a change. It's also true for the modules. They start from the left now instead of being centralized. Right. Should I just play on? I may as well just play on from this. I did not use edit mode, right? Let me just make a save. Poof on the rocket silo research. Let me check if I used editor mode in the save. Okay, no I didn't. As long as you still get the notification, that means you weren't in there yet, so let's load. I do notice that the loading times are a lot faster in this version of Factorio. Thanks Aaron and Sleepy Harry, both of you, thanks for your subscription. What is an subscription? Subscription through Amazon Prime. It's always nice to see people redirecting Jeff Bezos' money without it really costing themselves. So if you have like Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free, right, to a streamer every month. So if you have Amazon Prime, consider subscribing to your favorite streamer. It doesn't need to be me, but don't let Jeff Bezos' free money go to waste. Thanks Menu1996 as well for the subscription. Right, let's get started. So today we have a clear goal instead of yesterday. Today I want to basically secure the planet. Today will not contain spoilers for the space section and the other planets. From tomorrow we'll probably have spoilers, so yeah. Well, let's look at the iron patch. It's starting to look pretty sad. We have like 22 active miners left. That is not even half a belt of iron. So I guess getting iron is one of the first things we need to do. Thanks Dead Cows 57, Blade Guru and Lord Karstark as all for your subscription through Amazon Prime as well. Thanks a lot. Right. I think so. The first problem is I don't know where biters are hiding in the fog of war here. Well, I could know because we can do this, but let's pretend we don't. I think I'm going to just quickly go around and set up like 16 solar panels around the base, supported by, or so 16 raiders around the base, supported by 1 solar panel each. Solar panels have a slow crafting time, so is the recipe unchanged? Copper, steel and electric circuits. This is going to be a temporary thing. I think we can just do something horrible and just draw it straight off of here. Solar panels. We can grab circuits, we can grab copper. Yep, best build ever. I will just output them in a chest over here for the time being. Alright, that's how easily you can automate solar panels. Perfect. Nothing weird to see here. Hey, thanks Barry Hill for the 7 months. And thanks 105 for your subscription as well through Amazon Prime. Thanks a bunch. Emergency mall. Yeah, this is my maximum mall building skills. I don't have much more than this really. So okay, I guess we'll continue some research. I guess we still want to research to the rocket silo, but like I said yesterday, we had all the prerequisites. Looks like they added logistics bots to the prerequisites. And there's also 4 things now which the rocket silo unlocks. So yesterday it was only 2. Rocket silo, cargo landing pad, space platform starter pack, and space platform foundation. None of these things require actual logistics bots, however. So it really looks like the choice has been made to... They actively direct you to research true logistics bots before you can research rocket silo, even though you don't need logistics bots for any of these items or even robot frames. So I guess that strongly suggests the intended playstyle is to set up a logistics network on your home planet before you leave for space. That seems to me that the intention of this added prerequisites is to the rocket silo. So I guess we'll follow that. I guess then we can, if we are researching into bots anyway, let's also get construction bots. I'm not really sure what I want to research. I don't have a lot of resources left, so let's hold off a little bit at least. I should just have 1 car here, which I can drive back and forth with without... If I don't turn the steering wheel... I can maybe drive back and forth a bit with that car. Okay, we do have some steel. I do not really want to put steel in a chest, I say, while I start to build steel in a chest. What else is new? I guess we can have a little bit of steel in a chest. But yeah, a chest of steel is like... If a full chest of steel, 3200 is like 18,000 pieces of iron. And we only have 91,000 left, so we need to be a bit careful with how we spend our resources. If you are not on the planet, you will need... Yeah, that's what I mean. If you're not on the planet, you will need bots to change things. Otherwise, you are effed, especially if something bad happens. I guess I also don't want to make unlimited solar panels. How is my module production going? I got about 400 modules, so that's a lot. I guess maybe I'll just go set up iron first, because iron is pretty poor all of these furnaces should be working ideally, and none of them are. So I have a modular armor, but that's about it. I could use some more power lines. I probably should make some large power lines as well. Those require copper cable now instead of copper plates, so that is new. Okay, before it was annoying for my playstyle because iron sticks, you need to handcraft those because they're not used anywhere. Same for copper cable. So I guess we can solve that real quick. Iron sticks. Okay, how much does this cost? 8 iron sticks. So if I let this go to 800, I can make 100 at a time, or 50 if I take half of the sticks out of there. And these cost 4 copper cable. Okay, they cost half the copper cable compared to the sticks. Copper cable stacks to 200, at least they used to. Okay, they still do. Hey, this is new, this mouse over where it tells you the stack size. I think that was not there before. That is quite useful, especially for modded Factorio, where it can vary wildly what the stack sizes are. Thanks Q9Eyes as well for the Prime subscription. Can I slightly spoil why you need robots for rockets? I'd prefer not to. I mean, people who not mind getting spoiled, they are watching other streamers, I guess. Thanks Cooks CL as well for the 5 months. Looks like I missed you. Wahoo! Alright, so I guess I'll do then 4 stacks of these. That matches 8 stacks of those. No, I need only 2 stacks because we need only half the copper wire and it stacks to twice as much. Oh, thanks Vuka. I'm a pro at pronouncing all your names. Thanks Vuka Sin for the Prime subscription as well. Right, this is actually nice. This is going to give me 30 extra inventory slots. I can now just carry stuff around in here. And as long as I don't have bots, I actually can use these like extra inventory, so that is nice. So let's throw the turrets, the grenades, ammo in there, maybe the extra car, some extra coal. We'll keep 1 in the inventory then, I guess. Bots feel like a must to make sure your rockets are stocked automatically. You can use belts for that too, no? Can you not? Anyway, I'm again starting to run around left and right without really doing anything. Let's grab miners. So 2 belts of iron is around 60 miners. How big does this patch look? Not too big. I'm looking at this one because this I can just route into here. These are all run out. Okay, this is all run out as well, so we can just hook the 2 new belts up to this splitter really. Keep input priority on the home patch and put the new patch on the 2 other belts. Looks like also the mixed ore line is completely gone now. Okay, what do I want to go for? Oh, I spot a biter expansion here. This was not there before. There's even medium biters next to the nest. So that is a sign that those just spawned right now, not in the early game, when the evolution factor was still below 20%. Nice, this satellite function. That is actually dangerous. That's pretty close by my oil well. The next expansion could just settle inside there. So... And this has like medium worms present. We have biters here as well. Maybe we want to go like for rockets. I already researched rocketry, I think. Let's just research rocket silo. It's a 60-second tech, 1000 science packs. Let's re-research that. What else do we want? Let's get mining productivity. That's a good one to get as well. This automatically lowers pollution because you get more productivity out of your existing miners. As long as you have full belts, the pollution goes down. If not, then pollution may go up, but you will be producing faster as in return. Should I also get... I want to upgrade the shotgun. The shotgun was quite nice, so let's do that. Okay, this mixed line is all gone. Alright, so I have like 50 miners. I don't need that many more. So let's make another 50 or so. Grab some gears. Can also grab the sticks. And a stack of copper plate. And then we can easily make like a stack of these as well, if we would have the steel. Gears are also located over here. Handcrafting. Welcome everybody to the handcrafting church. Combat shotgun that used to be behind yellow technology. Or not? No, actually no. We can get it right now. It even has a 20% damage bonus on top of that. Ah, the piercing shotgun shells are yellow technology, but the combat shotgun, yeah, let's get that as well. We'll even get that in front of the other two, I guess. Let's do it first. Alright, so we have miners. What else do we need? We need a bunch of belts. We should have a bunch of belts in my mall. My professional mall. I think we can safely carry around 2000 or so. Underground I still have enough. We could use some more splitters. Alright. I prepared a bit better today. Yeah, I finally can read chat normally now. Is it still possible to play 1.1 after you have the DLC? Maybe if you do a separate installation, but I don't exactly know how that would work. Especially if you play through Steam, you cannot do that. But you also should be able to download Factorio from the Factorio website itself and install it independently. So I guess download the 1.1 version now. I have 100 miners. I will need like 300 efficiency modules then to fill those up. I think we're good to go. Let's make that combat shotgun while we think about it. That also requires wood, and I don't have any. Making my combat shotgun out of dead tree stumps. Alright, combat shotgun. Okay, let's get rid of this guy then. I think that that thing is gonna rip even harder. Alright, so where do we need to go? Over there. Looks like I can just drive through here perhaps. And just drag this power line behind me with a bit of luck. Crash into a rock. What else is new? Nothing much. Hey. Looks like these... Here we go again, getting sidetracked. Looks like these things just never despawn anymore at all. Those remnants. That is really cool. I like that change. Before this would just go away after some time. I think. I'm like questioning everything right now. I think though your remnants also used to despawn, not only the biters ones. Okay, let's do some preliminary blueprinting. And just see how this fits best on the patch. This is the front. This looks to be roughly okay. Right, that covers everything. No, it doesn't. Okay, there's a little bit over here. Let's just quickly mine it in a chest while we build the rest of the miners. And then we can just build this. How many mines is this? 74. Okay, that's less than 100. 74 is more than 2 belts. I guess we don't really need to build all of them. Some of them won't have any, or won't have a lot of ore under them, and they will be covered by other miners. So, because now the miners are a little bit more expensive than they usually are with the modules inside. For instance, this miner has 2000 ore under it, but there is no ore which this miner cannot reach, so we don't really need to build that one. This one we do need to build. This one's 700. We don't need that either. It's not that I really want to min-max this to the maximum, but let's not build all the nonsense miners. I gotta change my keybinds, man. I keep pressing F to select because my pipette tool is not set to Q but to F. In the original game that works because but now they changed it. When you have a belt in your hand and you have the belt in your cursor and you press F on another tile, it won't select it. Instead it will just flip the belt in your cursor. It's like a rotate function now, except it just rotates twice in one go. But that means my pipette tool is not working whenever I have a belt on there. It is working when I have something else on there. Ah no, I actually need to clear my cursor before I can do that. Alright, so maybe I have to change my ways. Or is there a setting for that? Big ghost item. No, I don't think so. I think that's a hard-coded change. So let me return to being a normie. Clear cursor is Q. Pipette tool. Set 9 options to default. I guess let's do that queue as well. Does that work then? Alright, so now I can flip, but I can queue with something else in my hand. I will have to get used to that. That is gonna take me a while. I'm already pressing F. Oh, that is going to take a while before I have that in my system. But I guess I'll have to get used to it now, so let's just start the learning cycle. I'm gonna misclick a lot. Oh, thanks Sergeant Lexington for the Prime subscription as well. V should flip it vertically. In the old version I have it set to F and G. G to flip vertically because it's just next to the F key. It just types nicer for me than going down to V. I think these are all... Ah no, they are not nonsense. I will get used to this at some point. I hope I don't accidentally flip stuff now, especially since you can flip a lot more from the map view and from a far distance away. I think this actually is also nonsense. Q, Q, Q. The problem with Q is it basically... that's why I changed it to F, because I just get disoriented where the movement keys are when I need to press Q. But that's not true actually. That's not true actually, because I had clear cursor set to Q. And I used that without trouble. I think it's just a matter of trying to learn it. Oh, I'm going to have to change this in the base game as well then, if I do when I will do the 10,000 signs per minute stream, I have to change it there too. So at least my hotkeys will be the same across both versions. Oh, that is going to take a while to get that ingrained in my system. Okay, that is everything built right. We have some efficiency modules to put in this line, and that should be it. This has still 40 ore left. How many miners did we build? 67, so that is 7 too many for 2 yellow belts. But of course these are going to run out as well. I guess we'll build another 4-to-4 splitter to bring this to the base. This press R and just drag in a direction is actually working pretty well as well. I should learn that a bit better. We'll just only bring 2 belts back to the base though. Alright, so how are we gonna get back? So here is my base. Ideally I would just come back close to the starter miners, I guess. We want to hook it in here. Yeah, that's what I mean. I press F like to pipette this and I can just rotate this from the map view now. So... that's dangerous. I think I'm just gonna come in as close by as possible here, so... maybe like right on this line. So that means I can basically just go straight and come down. That is what I'm gonna do. Let's activate this. This has run out. Well, that's the point, Ushida. The having flip and pipette tool actually did not cause issues, because before, if you have something in your cursor, you could not flip that from your cursor. So I could just build this, pipette this, build this, pipette this, build this, but now that doesn't work anymore. So yeah, in the 2.0 version, that is not gonna work anymore. But before that used to work. I guess we'll just go straight through. Let's test the combat shotgun. Alright. Nice. Yes, I pressed Q first time. I'm already learning. Okay, let's try to be a speedrunner. Look at this. Uninterrupted walking and building. Not a single misclick. Don't jinx it. I jinxed it. It will be easier if I don't walk on the belt. I give myself a bit more time. Okay, we're actually ending up at this copper patch here. Align this from the map view. Okay, we're actually going over the copper patch then. So I guess we will just cut out a corner like this. Is the iron actually coming? The iron is actually coming. In 300 hours I'll get used to it. Yeah, I hope it goes a bit faster, but the days that I could learn stuff, it is always harder to change a habit than to learn a habit. Alright. So yeah, my mindset has changed a little bit from yesterday. Now I'm just in the mindset of let's just take the time to set up Nauvis properly instead of trying to rush it. It's gonna be a long game after all, supposedly. Alright, so let's extend these a bit so we have some space. We can even do this. That means we'll definitely prioritize what is in the home patch. Not that that is super important, but we can get rid of this eventually then. I guess this is my only power line connection to the base, so let's not cut that one. Right. So that's another line of iron. So that means all of this should start up again. We should start producing bunches and bunches of stuff. Mining productivity is about to kick in, that is nice as well. Now it's gonna take 10 minutes to research physical projectile damage, looks like. I guess we can... I mean, this patch is rich, right? These are like a couple 100k, but this is, yeah, this is 2 million. So that's gonna last a very long time before it runs out. So... with basically, instead of having 100,000, we now have like 20 times more. So we can also start collecting some steel. Steel is slow to smelt, but we can use this in high quantities. Especially Dosh came by yesterday. He said we probably would need to build multiple rocket silos. They cost 1,000 steel a pop, If you do nuclear, that costs a lot of steel. We got a hydrate that costs a lot of bits, or not bits, but channel points. What is the purpose of efficiency modules? Reducing pollution of the miners. So normally miners output 10 pollution a minute, and they are by far the biggest polluter in the base. So if you look at the 10-hour graph, you can clearly see the pattern. The blue line is the pollution from the miners, how that would spiral out of control. We put efficiency modules in there and it just goes basically back down almost to zero. And the other thing that it does is, and that is the important part for me at the moment, the evolution factor is the largest part of the evolution increase of the biters is caused by pollution. That is normal on default settings. On that world is often time and spawner kills, because there's a lot more spawners. Time factor is 5 times as high. But for default settings, pollution drives most of the evolution increase. So I'm trying to slow that down a bit by outputting less pollution. This is basically the global amount of pollution you output determines how fast the evolution factor goes up. So not the amount of pollution the biters absorb, but the amount of pollution you output in general. The absorbed pollution determines the size and frequency of attacks of the biters. And we have had 0 attacks of the biters. In fact, I haven't even triggered that achievement where we trigger an attack by pollution, and we are already up to blue signs, so we could try to keep it that way. In order to do that though, let's get rid of this iron ore. Is it already arriving? Okay, it's already arriving. All the furnaces are smelting again, so that is nice. In order to do that, we probably want to go set up those solar panels. I set this up for coal. I think I'll quickly set up a little bit more buffer here. I can practice my Q hotkey a bit more. So the function of this is just to buffer up coal, because we will at some point reach a point where we can just physically not mine coal out of the ground fast enough because of the diminishing coal patch. We will still have several, like 100,000 coal left at that point, but we just won't have enough active miners. So this basically will function as a sort of an add-on to those miners. Q away. Right, so now we are buffering all this coal. Probably want to do the same for copper. This basically delays you needing to go out and connect different mines. So for instance, we've got like 250,000 coal in the ground still, but the amount of miners that fit on there is rather small. So let's put output priority on the left here as well. And we can basically do the same for copper. Thanks, Tidus is the best. Thanks, you're the best for subscribing through Amazon Prime, thanks. We need some more chests, maybe some more inserters. Still haven't upgraded to steel chests. I could afford that now since we have the extra iron patch now. Alright, suddenly that noise stopped, I don't know what. Alright, then we just hook that up again to here with a priority input which comes from the mines. We power it up and that should be it. So now we are also just buffering a lot of copper ore. We won't need to do that for stone. I don't foresee us starting to use large quantities of stone here. It wouldn't be a mic run without the buffer conga lines. Yeah, I rushed the biters at the start indeed. Yeah, sorry about not responding. Some of the top quality of life features, I haven't used that many new quality of life features yet. But I imagine the do stuff from map view is gonna be great, like the wiring up the stuff and all that kind of things. I got a lot of buttons suddenly over here, I don't need all of those. Toggle alt mode, I know where the alt key is. Undo, redo, copy, cut, paste, I have hotkeys for that. We're not importing blueprints. I guess blueprint, maybe we'll make one. Personal robot exoskeleton I want there. Make copper wire, make green wire, make red wire. I guess oh, there's hotkeys for that as well. Alt C. I can remember Alt C, right? Okay, yeah, I probably can. It's a little bit less clutter. Let's keep that on there for now. Okay, so let us grab some solar panels. I'll make a stack of radars as well. If I would have the iron. I can probably scoop it off the belt, will be faster than walk back to the chests. Grab some of those. Grab some of these. How many do I have? 10. Alright, then we go to another classic Michael Hendricks strategy. It kind of goes hand in hand with the early game strategy where we basically took out the biters to prevent them from... Where's my other car? I may need that. Ah, it's over here. Alright. Yeah, this kind of goes hand in hand with my other strategy where I take out the biters. Now we just gotta make sure they keep not attacking us. And the easiest way I find to do that is just to place down radars powered by one solar panel. So let's make a hotbar with those things. I guess I can put the repair packs on there to fix the car, which I will crash. So the spaceship exactly lands on 0-0 in your world. So this is 0-0. The spaceship is in this chunk over here. So I usually go out one radar range from the spaceship, so that means I need to place the radar in this chunk. It can scan 3 chunks beyond. So let's go over there. Should be, yeah, I'm right in the middle here. Let me just do this. Now we'll get radar vision on this chunk over here. There it goes. If it still works, I was going to say. So now we just put one here, put one here, put one here. And then we just go around once more, and then we will have almost our entire pollution cloud visible, really. You can check the minimap for the radar overlay to know when you're in the right chunk. So once those blue overlays match up like they do now, you can just go away like this. This is the correct chunk then. 1, 2, 3. Okay, then we go down. I guess we'll go through our base now. Kinda. So let's go to that corner first. Now it's kinda not really visible because we also have the powered radars. But since we put this one over here, we can also check if we are roughly in the right area. It should be in this one. And then we'll just go 7 chunks back over here. I can also get rid of those radars then. They are now consuming power, which means they are consuming coal, which means they're outputting pollution. We don't need those anymore. Where is... This one is a bit hard to see. I think it should be in this chunk. We'll keep that separate. We won't hook this up to the main power network. We don't need it. I will keep... I have 2 radars in my base, which I will keep up. This one at power and one over here. So this will also be visible in the night, but the rest we don't need to see in the night. It's okay if this blinks out in the night. We will see it again the next morning. Right, so that's the first 4 placed. That's the alignment of the radars set up properly. Then we'll just start going in a loop around that. Check your coal buffer, alright. Looks fine to me. Output priority. Yeah, I can do, maybe... No, that doesn't really matter. This is filling, this is filling. Looks like it's working as intended. You're directly side-loading the main output belt from the input belt. Like this. We can now use one of the features of the new map view from Factorio. Theoretically, we should be able to rotate this. And we can. Nice. I mean, it's not such a big problem. It won't go on the belt anyway. This belt is not moving. So, but yeah, let's rotate it out of the way. Am I doing the same here? No, here I have an underground there. So you see, now we are... Most of the copper is going on the main belt. Some of it we can have a little bit of overproduction because we are not using all of our copper at the moment. But when these miners start running out, we won't be able to supply a full belt anymore, and then these chests will start unloading again. So that kinda helps in that regard. Okay, let's drive around a bit. Where does this one need to go? In this chunk over here. Looks like this is in the forest. Every time you hear this sound, I'm trying to pipette tool with the F key, so you can keep track of how how many times I make this mistake still. Alright, so now it's easy. We just drive in a straight line, look at the blue overlay on the minimap, and just check the chunk borders. There's a nice mod for that for vanilla. It's called Chunky Chunks, and it just shows you the chunk borders, but only the borders, not the entire grid, only the borders. And you can configure how it looks like. Since you can access this function anyway from the game by pausing it, you literally don't lose time by doing it, so you may as well just have the nice looking grid on there whenever you desire. Alright, so I'll just place all the radars and then we'll look at the map view in one go and see the changes. Who put that cliff there? Is there an achievement for beating the game without cliff explosives? That would be funny. That's a way bigger achievement than any other achievement. What are we doing right now? Right now we are preparing to leave Nauvis in a good state. I want to have a turretless defense. So basically I want to have no defense and I want to just take care of biters whenever they become a problem remotely in a proactive way. But at the moment we are still just we're preparing for that goal. We are trying to get some more vision on the biters. This will also actually explore a lot of land. Okay, let's check the map out a bit. So the raiders will scan like 14 chunks away, which is roughly this distance into the void. We may just do another loop around this one actually. Okay, weapon shooting speed 3 is done. We are buffing the combat shotgun. I really want to see what that thing looks like. I'm also thinking about rockets. Maybe I'll go back to the base and set up rockets after the first 16 raiders. For now though, let's get damage 4, this shooting speed 4, that is for rocket launchers and for the combat shotgun, so that's multifunctional. Let's just get all the damage upgrades. We've got our iron now, so theoretically we are reasonably rich again. Okay, looks like this one doesn't quite fit. So let's start from the other side. I'll pick up these two raiders here. Okay, this is a change. This has been changed. Before, when you mark the raider for deconstruction, it would no longer show you this 7x7 grid size. That made it impossible to undeconstruct it from the map view. So how does this look like? So it does not use power, but it does still give you the vision. Similar for this one. Okay, now I deconstruct it, and now I will lose this extra vision. Yeah, now it's going away. Okay, that's a change. It's a nice change though, because that means if you have this on the map and you have it set for deconstruction, you can still undo that command without having to physically go there. But it's also a bit cheaty, because now we can have free vision, I guess, without scanning, but we can have free vision without it using power. Since radars use 300 kilowatts, we are only using 600 and I have 4 radars. 2 of them are marked for deconstruction. Thanks the Mikest of Mikes for the subscription. Great name, great name. Thanks as well Robotic Nemo. Turtle-less defense. I guess that's true as well. We're not turtling up here. Turtleless. I guess turretless is not really a common word. It is a word, right? I mean, it's a combination of... It's a valid combination, right, in English? I'm not making up stuff, am I? That's a genuine question, actually, so... Could you show slowly text? Still no rockets? No. So yesterday I intended to rush off the planet, but actually my progress into rocket silo research got deleted because I updated the game in between. I was running an older version. Hey, nice forest spot. That's a new map generation thing, those forest spots. So I lost like 25,000 resources, and there are some new prerequisites to researching rocket silo, like logistics bots, which indicates we need to set up a logistics network before we head off into space like a madman. So yeah, instead we are preparing to leave the planet behind in a proper state. Fully defended but without turrets, that is the idea. Oh, here's our twin Johnnies. They are guarding our power line here, so that the biters don't disconnect our oil source. Doing a great job. No biter has yet dared to attack the oil outpost there. So will we see train ring around the base? Actually, I never tried out the train grinder. I guess the best playthrough to do that was the kill biters for resources mod, but even there I didn't do it. I just wanted to get off of that thing as soon as it was possible. Right, there's a 4x4 grid except for the last one. The last one does not quite seem to fit in the right chunk. Yeah, it needs to be placed in this chunk. I guess I'll place it in this chunk instead. For the time being. Oh, can you mark the radars for deconstruction so they work in the night? That's a good question. Let's Hey, wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, that one disappears. Control Z, and it's back. Okay, now I'm confused. These two clearly show the 7x7 grid around it. This one even goes into the unvisible area here. Unvisible? Invisible. So I don't think they will be working in the night in that case. Let's place back that guy at the oil then. We can check it that way. Alright, so now we are exploring this far out. Mark it for deconstruction. Normally it goes away after 5 seconds or so. It's not going away. Of course, this radar is fully powered. Just give me a sec. Right, so maybe that is caused by this radar actually receiving enough power. I don't know, that could be the thing. Because of course our one solar panel radars are underpowered. This power network is not delivering the 300 kilowatts the radar needs. I'm already cheating because I can just look at these biter nests here. I have installed a mod which lets me just see through the fog of war and even into the unexplored chunks. No, that's a joke. That's actually a bug in the game, I presume. Yeah, I'm not going to make myself popular again with the dev team. There's a sound. Okay, we have sound. The car is so quiet, man. Right, let's set up rockets. I want the rocket launcher as well. We have sulfur. I guess we do it properly. So that would be the space for plastics in the future. Then we can have rockets here. So we need explosives. That's coal and sulfur. That is conveniently close by. Okay, and now I still cannot directly pick a different item because Q is also set to clear cursor. Yeah, okay, I see the point. I see the point. That is not working as well. I have to reconsider my hotkeys now. Some of the fundamental ways Factorio used to work changed a little bit. This needs water. Then we can output explosives. I guess water, we can just draw that from here through the instant transmission water pipe. Let's plan for a second one. There's water. Let's just build a second one then, if we are planning it anyway. Alright, this is not working for me. I do like Q for clear cursor. I will set this back to F. I think I'll just have to get used to using a different key to flip. I do a lot less flipping than I do pipetting, so I guess pipette should just keep my old hotkey. So I guess normally it should be V and G, or F and V. I have F and G. Maybe I'll just set it to G, and is T used for something? Toggle rail layer. Let's see if is Alt F doing something? Maybe I can just use Alt F and Alt G. Oh, that's annoying too. Can't teach an old dog old tricks. I'll just set it to V. Flip, and glip. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, all right, never mind. Let's go connecting this. That's explosives. Okay, now I'm pressing Q to do this. So now if I do this and this and this, okay, now it works again like it should. I can do this, 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 this. And if I want to flip this, I now have to press V. I can get used to that. Alright, and then I guess we'll have another one. I set this up the wrong way. I can actually now flip these. I think this makes more sense to put the water on the input side, and I can build another one further away. I don't think I need this many explosives really. But that's just in case we do for the future. And I mean, there's a lot of new weapons in the game, so we may actually need we may actually need more explosives, so that means this belt would loop around like so or something. Means we can make rockets here. I also want to keep space for explosive rockets already. Is that still the same? It used to be just more explosives and the rocket. Yeah, a rocket and more explosives, so that's the same. The normal rockets are just iron and explosives, right? Yeah, iron and explosives, that's fairly simple. I guess we can immediately split off that. And we need iron then. We draw that down from here. Four, five. That's a great use to do the very first red underground belt. That exactly fits. Alright, do I have assemblers still? Probably should update my bar a bit here. Assemblers and steel furnaces we are now having. Rocket, 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 rocket. Rockets have 8 seconds crafting time, if I remember correct, so... Actually, it doesn't tell me. Where is the crafting time here? Do I need to look here? 4 seconds. Okay, that is new. That is a lot faster than it was, I think. Then the slow inserters might not be fast enough to keep up at some point. And we'll just throw them in a chest for now. These stack to 100 now. They used to stack to 200 as well. I guess let's make like, I don't know, they're cheap. Let's make a bunch. You can see the recipe in the machine. Here you can no longer see the crafting time though. That's a little... Maybe here? Ah, I can see the crafting time here. Okay, I can still see it. Just the interface changed a bit. At least it's still visible. If it's still visible, that's good. Alright, so now we have rockets. I guess I should make a rocket launcher then. The thing is, now when I pause the game and I unpause, I will automatically shoot. That's also new. That used to be not the case. Rockets are a lot faster now. Okay, that is cool. What is the shooting speed? 1 plus 1 plus 0.5 a second. I guess we are upgrading shooting speed a lot. This affects rockets. This does not affect rockets. Only the military science upgrades appear to affect rocket shooting speed. We could do one more. This may be a little bit overkill. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, let's just let that play out. Yeah, our radar is still doing the work. Alright, so what did we do? We built an iron mine, we set up some sort of a radar grid. And we made the rockets. Can I just grab a couple already? Oh, 76 already. Oh yeah, 4 seconds crafting speed. That is twice as fast, so that will go a lot faster than it used to. Alright, let's get rid of some stuff. We are going to go... Now, should I switch to solar power in general? I only have like 12 megawatts of power. I mean, what is pollution doing right now? I guess the boilers and the furnaces are now the biggest pollution sources. Yeah, the furnace is 350. The boiler's about 200. It's probably not worth it to... It could be worth it to save coal though. Could be worth it to save coal. So yeah, these... We will have less and less miners. Let's just increase this a bit. 600 solar panels is 36 megawatts in the daytime. So that's a full steam engine setup. At least for the daytime. We may or may not build that. Probably not. Alright, a little bit for the car. Garbage. Garbage. Let's put in another one. I'll just throw some stuff in there. At some point I'll grab it. I guess I do want my turrets, grenades. Let's grab 2 stacks of grenades. Those will have also buffed damage now with the explosion damage upgrade we're about to research. I guess we'll take all of these bullets. Yeah, I think we're good to go then. Let's make a save, because experimental versions. Iron, radar and rockets. Yeah, we placed this is already a technique which, it's not a new feature. This is a new feature though. Marking a solar panel for deconstruction and still being able to see the area without the roboport consuming power. That I would not be surprised if this was an intentional bug actually. Before we go, let's make a couple more of those. Looks like iron is filling up pretty fast. So these are like 16 out of 25k. You know, it would be nice? It would be nice if these would automatically flip if you drag build these. Because anyway, if you connect multiple of those, you need to rotate them. Again, this is the same like coal and copper. We are just stocking up oil because we have a very poor source. And after we start building like blue chips and whatnot, we will be able to consume much faster than we are producing oil, and then we can rely on that storage for a bit. Kinda want to build a couple of these in here as well. I guess let's just attach them to here. So that can fill up. Alright, I guess we already have a lot of rockets now. So I guess we'll do a military conquest and raider expansion thing at the same time. I don't think we're gonna go super crazy with the raiders, but let me take a bunch of iron anyway, so we can make more if we need to. Yeah, I guess that should do. Okay, let's now save then. So yeah, this early game approach is quite different to my late game approach, right? So all my late game bases, the Factorio base didn't have a single unneeded buffer, like no large buffers for anything. My 10k science per minute base does not have any buffers at all. It's all just live production on belts. The belt length forms the buffers there. But the early game is quite different. It's all about keep extracting resources at the maximum speed possible, even though you are not using them, so you can use those extra resources later when you cannot extract them at the required speed anymore. Alright, weapon shooting speed 4 is about to complete. Let's see if we can quickly attack these guys. And see if we notice any difference. Okay, let's go in with let's try the rocket launcher first. That's already quite good. Looks like 4. Oh yeah, we've got spitters now, we need to be a bit careful. 4 rockets for a medium worm. That's very easy. I think we outranged those guys. Medium worm has 30 range, I think the rocket launcher has more. 36, yeah, alright. Combat shotgun only 15 though. It's less than the submachine gun. The machine gun has 18 range. Okay, now we've got shooting speed 4, so I guess let's try out... Oh yeah, that's noticeably faster. Let's try out the combat shotgun on the nests then. Let's place this a bit more close by, so we are protected from spitters a bit. Okay, let's see how long it takes to combat shotgun a nest. The nests are up to 766 hit points though. Oh yeah. I mean, the combat shotgun still Whoa! I one-shotted all those biters. The combat shotgun still kinda rips through nests, but with evolution increasing and especially spitters showing up, combined with medium biters chomping away at you, You need to be at pretty close range to use the shotgun, but yeah, I really like the changes to the shotgun. They're great. I see a single worm somewhere over here. That's a small worm. That was our original. That could have been our Johnny, but it's not. He survived that. But we have our Johnnies. We only one set of Johnnies is allowed on the map. We'll take care of the rest. Right, so I guess the other hotbar should be our radar stuff. I think I parked my car against a convenient rock over here. Cozy corner king. Oh, Dodge is there again. Hello, not a bad idea, especially when you're on the other planets, letting the base idle. Troopin has gone missing. I guess he's sleeping a lot after 24 hours of straight streaming. Yeah, so let's just plop down more raiders. Those raiders are going to be our satellite view, so to speak. And we will be able to... The plan is basically simple. We are not going to build any defenses at all. We will just go into space, but we will set up a bot network. And anytime we see a enemy expand dangerously close by our pollution cloud, we will just task bots to extend roboports outward. And basically we will try to kill the nests remotely with construction bots from the base. And hope the bots don't mess up. We can see if the smarter bots are actually smart enough to take out biter nests by themselves offensively. So we won't have a defense, but we will have a bot offense. That is the plan. I'm not sure it's gonna work, but we will try. Did I misalign a raider? Ah, yeah, you're right. And if you misalign one raider, you will misalign all raiders. That is because that one didn't fit into the corner where it was supposed to go. So also this one has to move back one chunk. It's very important that these are exactly aligned in the grid. Not at all, but... So this chunk. There's also one chunk to nearby then. Oh, it's good I catch this early. So yeah, this one is one chunk too close by in both directions. Actually, this is okay. Dosh liked the Ribbon World. My favorite playthrough of Dosh is the one where he uses cargo wagons like bells. That is really an awesome playthrough. The cursed cargo wagon thing. That was basically... the cursed cargo wagon playthrough of Dosh is basically how the fluid network is now. There you got like instant belt transmission. Here we've got instant fluid transmission, but yeah, the cargo wagons, they just transported items almost instantly to the other side of the base. That was pretty awesome. Right, I'm just going to... This is a new corner, so I'll place this one again in the correct spot, which is this chunk. So now we have a small gap here, but at least this is visible. And the scan range will... eventually will scan out a complete square still. Oh, there's another expansion. That one just popped in there. A full-sized spitter base. Or like a pure spitter base. They're kinda in the way though, so they'll have to go. Let's try out the combat shotgun against spitters. We have only small worms here, so that should not be a problem. Oh, this acid damage is pretty harsh though compared to melee damage. It's much more difficult to avoid mass acid than to avoid biters. And you get slowed down by the acid as well, so it's a bit tricky. I am very confused right now. Am I doing this right? So ideally this would be in this chunk, but it cannot be. So let's put it one chunk to this side and then as far north as it will go. Yeah, you can do the stutter step, I guess, to avoid almost all acid. With these smaller nests that will work very well. Okay, let me first align this radar properly and then we'll just fill in the gap. So we have put it in this chunk, so we need to go over here. Okay, we got a rocket damage upgrade in now. Alright, then we'll just place another one on the coast. One chunk in to cover the land. I hope the rest will go easier than this. I guess we'll prepare with personal roboports. I guess that is something we should really beeline. Power armor would be nice as well. Hey! This used to be blue signs, the Mark II battery. Those would be accessible early. Looks like no more. At least the exoskeleton is still only blue. Hey, this is new. Tool belt equipment. A 3x1 thing which you can insert into your armor to get extra inventory space. That does not sound all that useful until you realize you can have like a couple different armors in the late game. So for one with construction bots, that could be quite useful to extend your inventory just for like building missions and such. I'm still wondering what a legendary iron gear does. Me too. I will just put it in a place of honor somewhere in the base, I guess. It looks like we're going to this side. Okay, there's another expansion. That is just a couple worms though. Well, let's try... I mean, rocket launcher is like completely safe. I can just shoot this medium worm from a distance. I guess we can tree shot those guys now. One shot for the small worms, yeah, it's just too easy. Where do we need to go next? Looks like up here somewhere. I think I'll just go back. This is a dead end. Are those raiders just gonna die at night? Yes. So if the biters expand in the night or attack in the night, we'll have a problem, because I'm not planning to put like 8 solar panels and 5 accumulators or whatever you need to keep the raiders powered through the night. We're just keeping it as simple as possible. I guess we'll go the loop the other way around. We'll just finish this loop and then we'll get to building. My pollution cloud is not gonna grow beyond this anyway, what we are revealing now. Has little Johnny joined this save yet? Better yet. Better yet. We have Twin Johnny, and he's actually having a function. He's killing all the biters who would try to attack this power line, which is connecting our oil field. So Johnny is yet present. Ben the fish should be somewhere in this lake too, but we will bring him a lot of friends over the course of the playthrough, but that is going to be a task for once we have construction bots. I'm not going to manually fish out of the water. Where do we need to go? Approximately here. Oh, those can go into Spilotrons too, I guess, yeah. Kinda wonder what legendary Spilotrons and stuff, how that will function. Can we place this one far enough south? This needs to be in this chunk, but looks like that cannot, so we'll just place it along the coast. Okay, let's test the theory that if it is powered by enough power, let's overpower it a bit. Okay, so now this one is powered by, this network is sufficiently powered. It's getting night. Okay, it's already not sufficiently powered. Let's see if this goes away. The rest is now like slowly flickering out. Yes, power armor. What else can we do? Substations, laser. I think we'll try to... If we do the bot offense thing, we'll probably don't have a choice except laser turrets. There may be some new turrets actually, which we have. I don't know if rocket turrets, I think they are unlocked on some different planet. But gun turrets need ammo, so that is a no-go for remotely taking out biters. With bots, because the bots need to put the turret down in range of the biter bases and then bring the ammo. That's not going to happen. The laser turrets have a lot more range. The laser turrets are not nerfed, if I remember correctly. It's only the personal laser defenses which have been nerfed strongly. But yeah, with laser turrets, those just activate instantly. We can put a substation down outside of range of the biters, put the lasers inside range, and take down the biter expansions that way. But yeah, that means we need laser turrets. Where is laser damage? I guess we'll queue those up later then. Right, I'll quickly read through chat a bit then. You can remote drive a tank. You can remote drive a tank to take out the expansions. Okay. The tree, we haven't found the tree yet. Usually first pollution has got to do its dirty magic on the trees, so most of them like will degrade very strong, but there is a small chance a tree will get locked into a fairly good state before it degrades too much, and that tree usually becomes the tree, because no matter how polluted the world gets, that tree is locked into its state. And it will look nice the entire playthrough. So it usually takes a little bit of time before we find the tree, the ultimate tree. Laser turrets are buffed, they use less power in standby. Alright. The controversial quality. I didn't research quality. That is the only technology of the red and green kind which I did not research yet. Yeah, I'm finally doing a decent job of keeping up with chat. That is maybe the first stream in 8 months where I managed to do that. Okay, so that theory kinda works now. We can see this raider is marked for deconstruction. It is still showing its field of view though, even though it's night. And this one is doing that as well, because theoretically it was powered to the maximum before we marked it for deconstruction. Whereas if we mark this raider for deconstruction, it just won't come back online. It won't show this square. This just goes away. The rest will flicker on again, but this one won't. So that's kind of weird. I guess that will be... I mean, a lot of stuff changed with radars. Roboports have integrated radars now and stuff. The radar logic has been reworked a lot. So... that may have caused that. Yeah, this one is just not switching on. So this may be intentional behavior or just an unavoidable side effect that this keeps being revealed. Anyway, let's just Control Z. That should bring this back into action. Plop. There we go. Alright. So now the question is, if I do this, can I just do this entirely? It looks like I can. It looks like I can. Okay, let's just drive further and see. Where are we with the radar placing thing? I should go out one more tile to the left, right? The spaceship is here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need to go left one and up one still. So now we got a radar without power, marked for deconstruction, and it is still showing us the map. So yeah, people often ask me how I find all those weird tidbits of knowledge and like some buggy behavior or unintended game mechanics. Well, this is how. I just do a lot of weird stuff until something breaks. I'll just keep that one in there like that, just for fun. I was going to put power back at it, just to not cheese the game too much, but... looks like here we need to place it in... Stop driving. In this chunk? We cannot, so let's place it in this chunk. A lot of friends for Ben the Fish, which we can later pick up. Who put those cliffs everywhere, man? If you reload the game, is it still in stasis? That's a good question. Maybe they will be reinitialized. That could actually crash the game, because that sounds like something... If that happens, then that would not be good for multiplayer, right? Because people joining the game... I guess multiplayer does... Players loading in does not really reinitialize the map like it does for single player. Alright, let's save. At least. And then we'll just load the save. See what happens. Looks like nothing. Okay, what if I unmark this for deconstruction? Okay, now it goes away. Have I marked? No, nothing. Control Z. No, now we lost it. So as long as we don't update that radar, we should be good. Okay, we got laser turret. We used to be able to do like 4 levels of damage and shooting speed, which takes quite a while. I think we still want to do that. Tank? You can drive a tank remotely. Is there some special gear for that then, or what? Like a... Or how do you control the tank? Do you like just literally get in from the map view and drive it like you were on the planet, or is there like a remote for it, like the Spidertron remotes? Those have those... Huh. Those had those remotes. Maybe they don't have it anymore either. Alright, we'll see that when we get there. Let's for now... I think we'll just buff the laser turrets. That is what we want to do. 3, 4... The damage and the shooting speed. The remote is not an item anymore, just a button. Okay. I guess that goes for the tank then as well, for remote driving. That means we can probably remote drive any vehicle, perhaps. Even trains, maybe. Alright, we got another worm hiding in the forest. Surgical precision rocket launcher. Oh, yeah, we got more of those guys over here. Again. Oh, the medium one kinda hurts though. I guess we'll take out this small biter expansion as well. We should have big damage now. Yeah, we have like 12.8 damage. Oh. Okay, let's see if he can face tank a shot. No. That was a point blank miss. Capturing biter nests, huh? That sounds like a very cool thing to do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to slowly discovering all of the new content, man. But yeah, I'm going to go through everything quite slowly. I've done enough runs where speed is important or even vital, so this is the experience I truly want to try to enjoy to the fullest extent possible. I think I'm not gonna take out all these vital bases. Hey, nice forest spot from the new map generation. Nice opening in the cliff. Wait, are cliff hitboxes fixed? They used to be really weird. It was not called hitbox, it was called something else. Collision? Collision rectangles. That looks fixed. You used to be able to get stuck on the edges of cliffs a lot, especially with cars. You could drive into the edge of a cliff, while visually you would be able to pass it, so that's nice. That instantly makes cliffs already less annoying, even not considering their improved placement. Right, let's see if the biters will let us place this raider. Looks like they will. It needs to be in this chunk here. Okay, I'm not gonna take out these biters because there's a lot of them. It will push up the evolution factor too much. The more we push up the evolution factor, the more frequent biter expansions will be. So we want to put just a little bit of effort into keeping that small. I'm gonna guess that this is a bug as well. The unpausing the game with shift space. Wait. That might be a custom hotkey by me again. Shift space pauses the game, shift space unpauses the game. But I shoot with spacebar and I cannot avoid shooting my shotgun. Now the shotgun is not so bad, but imagine if you have an explosive rocket with the damage to destroy your chests in one single hit. Good luck unpausing the game then. You'll blow up your chests with speed modules or blue chips or whatnot. That is not great. Okay, that raider is misaligned. Blowing up. Oh yeah, it could be much worse than the expansion indeed. I mean, blowing up chests of Mark III modules or blue chips or something, that is really bad in vanilla. But now all of those things could be a chest full of Mark III modules of legendary quality, which you spent like 2000 hours to get. All gone with a single rocket. I did not deconstruct the other raider, so now I'm confused where this one needs to be. Where to watch from, it's your own personal preference, I guess. If you have a subscription on one of the platforms, that seems the obvious choice. I just deconstructed this from map view by pressing right click. Okay, let me get out of range. Just right click. Okay, you can deconstruct from map view. It won't actually construct, but it will select for deconstruction. That's another new feature I didn't know about or read about in the Factorio Friday Facts. At least I don't remember. That's nice. It was mentioned in the Friday Facts. Okay, I guess I cannot remember every little change. But there were a couple of Friday Facts as well, which featured all the, like a bunch of smaller improvements. Here it's actually quite busy here. I need to go This way... I think I'll just walk. I don't trust these biters there. It is the last raider. After this we'll be done raidering for the foreseeable future. Right, that is our raider grid. And that's also our automated exploration for now, I guess. Because even these one solar panel powered raiders will still explore up all the way out to the normal distance, which is roughly this distance away. So we'll explore a lot of chunks. It will take a couple hours, but eventually it will be explored. Don't shoot the radar, yeah. I cannot help, it's like stepping on a mine, which then explodes when you step off of it. Once you pause the game, you have stepped on it. And then it's good luck to you. I was afraid that would happen. Let's see the car. Ooh. I got small biters and buffed ammo, so yeah, what? Nothing impressive really. You can also just do this. Flop. Let's drive back to the base and I'll make another save. Alright, I think I'm gonna make a list of things which need fixing. With the update to the new version, I lost the feedback button, and I'm not sure if we are supposed to put bug reports about the version which is not publicly out yet on the forum, the Factorio bug forum. I want to place this guy a little bit further out. 1, 2, 3, this one. Above red chips somewhere. I guess this one could theoretically move in. It's nice to have vision on the starter lake though, so let's keep this alignment. Alright, we are slowly but surely chugging through all the technologies here. Okay, we are gonna save. That is 36 radar square done. And this radar is just gonna stay on forever. Alright, let's make the list real quick, and then I'll just get up, read a little bit more chat, and do a little bit of stretching and pouring myself another drink. So first is fog of can see through fog of war and even into unexplored map chunks when pausing the game from zoomed in map view. That is bug number 1. I guess we'll assign a radar to that. That sounds appropriate. Can I just... I want to have some snapping. Now we can move this, right? Yeah, move. Right, that's 1. Move. Can I put it on the edge? Cannot place an uncharted area, that's unfortunate. Then we have number 2. Deconstructed radar, or radars marked for deconstruction. Still reveal their 7x7 chunk area. If radar, only if radar was fully, or actually normally, I should say normally powered. I guess we'll also assign the radar for that one. We don't have like a telescope of something. Okay, I don't want to look at all the new symbols just yet. Alright, and tree, what was tree again? There was another one. Dang it, I already forgot. What was the third one? The lake spreadsheet is making its return, yeah. At least I won't need 28 bluebells of rails for this playthrough, that is true. F10, let's try. Ah yeah, that still works, okay. So I can do that at the end of the stream. I will just collect all the bugs in the markers which we encounter, and at the end of the stream we can just send everything in one save file. I don't know if that's better, but it's probably better to just keep each individual bug in a separate message, right? That would make it easier to categorize and subsequently solve and uncheck each bug. What was the third one? There was another one, I just forgot what it was. That was the one which triggered me to make the list so I wouldn't forget any of them. Shoot and pause. Oh yeah, thanks. Weapon. Shoots. Weapon cannot be... Oh, no, weapon automatically shoots. Automatically shoots when unpausing the game. Unpause set. I don't know if did I mess with those hotkey. Unpause set to shift plus space. Shooting weapon set to space. I'm not sure if those are the default hotkeys or if I messed with those. Let's put the combat shotgun for that one. Software engineers are seriously overrepresented here. Combo tickets are the bane of my life. Yep, please, one issue per bug. Okay. Looks like I will lose half my viewership if I submit 3 bugs in one issue. You're all the kind of people who, if you ask 3 questions in an email, you will get a reply with only the first question answered and the second and third question ignored. No, but I understand it. This is for a conversation, it's different, but for like bug reporting, which comes from thousands of potential different people, and which is assigned to a team of different people, it is a lot easier to have just bite-sized one-by-one things. Yeah, this is quite nice. I guess I should send a save with Good save for radar bug. Because it's night, then it's immediately clear which radar is marked for deconstruction and it's just powering this area. And this one, well, you can zoom in there as well. So that is 2 radars. But it only works for fully powered radars, so yeah, weird stuff. Right, the base is working as it should now. How much signs per minute are we having? I'm mostly interested about consumption because we are researching all those slow technologies, so our labs can do 33 signs a minute at the moment. But we are actually producing 35 because of the productivity modules. Right, so 24 laps normally is fast enough for 45 signs per minute basis, except for the 60-second technologies, but that's fine, we don't really care about optimized research speed. Okay. I was gonna get up and do the stretching and stuff, that kind of stuff. Did you see Rygaard set up? He had like 5 streams open. Rygaard was actually the one who told me I should update the game. I was playing an outdated version yesterday. Legend. I'm going to send them some legendary ticket. I feel the pausing from map view could be at least like an epic one. Or what's the 3rd level again? It's not epic. It's got uncommon. I can't get out of this setup I built for myself. Cables everywhere. Let's not disconnect anything. Sorry if I'm bumping a lot of stuff. That's probably not really great for through the microphone. Rare, yeah. That's I say the we can see through the fog of war should be at least a rare quality bug report. Maybe even epic. The weapon automatically shoots. That's like a common one. Common bug report. Radars mark for deconstruction. What would you grade that one? Which quality of bug report should we assign to the radar bug? That's also a pretty funny one though. Second one is legendary. Well, it's good to get up a little bit. My brother just sent me a nice meme. I cannot really share it, I don't think. About me. Most streamers today, here is a custom start on a new planet. Or I pre-built a Nauvis base so we can immediately go to space. Michael Hendricks. F10, F10, F10. Hey, at least I'm doing something functional for once. Maybe I will be of use for. Maybe I will be of use for the Factorio dev team for once, instead of just being annoying. I think my account, yeah, Covrex is going to block my account from having the ability to send bugs. Right, I still have 1 cup of coffee. say good night to my wife. She was watching. Good night. You know, if I was a professional streamer, I would switch the microphone to mute when I did all those things where I bumped the microphone against 6,000 different stuff. Oh no no no! Sleepy Harry, no 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 no! I will. You guys will track me down, and it will not end well for me. Factorio SPACE AGE delayed to October 28 because of Michael Hendricks. Okay guys, this will be the last stream I'll ever do. If you don't hear from me anymore after today, we all know what happened. I guess you will all be responsible for it. Alright, so yeah, automated exploration. I think it is right about time that we maybe start to build some base building again. Okay. So let's prepare. Should we build solar? I think I'll just build solar. How many panels do I have? I'll wait until I have 600 panels and then we'll build solar. Okay, we throw away some stuff. We're gonna need a lot of belts. I have one more solar panel here. Very important that is exactly brought to this chest over here right now. Sorry about that, I just cannot help myself. Let's start by making some more power lines. We'll just clear up the inventory a bit real quick. Looks like rocket production is finished. 1000 rockets. I didn't even spend a stack yet, it looks like. Let's go 1200 then. Shotgun is obsolete. We got a super shotgun now. Well, it's called the combat shotgun. The super shotgun is from Doom. Thanks Sir Killer Kex for your subscription through Amazon Prime. Thanks. I know. In all seriousness, it would be, if I was a playtester, it would be a good way to playtest, right? Trying to break the game is a good thing if you're a playtester, I feel. I mean, I'm not really a playtester. I mean, they just gave me access to the pre-release without terms and conditions or asking anything in return. So I wasn't approached officially. Was just part of a mailing list. To something to that degree of yeah, the content is the return. I don't know. It still feels kind of weird, but yeah, I guess that's the way things work. I mean, I bought the game because I watched a YouTuber called Zisto after his very first Factorio playthrough, and now a lot of people have bought the game after watching my streams. If I go by the comments on my videos, a lot of people said they bought the game and they either thanked me for it or cursed me for it, because we all know how Factorio takes up all your time. In the beginning especially. Right, even modules is full. Let's make more, why not? We have resources now. Should I... the science rounding... I complained about that before, but science rounding is still a thing. I mean, that is probably something which works as intended or as is programmed, but it's still very annoying if you craft like 300 science packs of a type to research 300 science pack technology, and then it stops at 299.99999 because you accidentally cut power and restored power, and now the tick rounding is wrong. Right, let's actually look at the rocket silo. What do we need to automate? We need to automate electric engines, processing units, and concrete. Is concrete used for anything else? Wait, you can pipette anywhere, so I can probably just pipette this. No. Alright. Factoriopedia. Concrete. That's a weird search function. Concrete. Oh, I guess it's because it's in different tabs. Alright. So, concrete. Used in nuclear reactors, recyclers, centrifuges, rocket silos, cargo landing pads. Is that enough to actually put it on the bus? It may be enough to actually put it on the bus this time. Normally I don't really automate concrete, because in the base game you only need it to launch a rocket and make nuclear reactors. At that point I might automate it, but yeah, I guess we'll automate that as well. Probably I want to do that somewhere here then. Just some iron ore and some bricks, and water we can leach from the power plant, since the power plant uses like 1/10 of the water compared to what it used to. Alright, what else? I guess we need to automate bot frames and bots, or at least bot frames, and we can just make the bots tailor-made. I think I want to make a power armor as well. I unlocked the power armor. That is still also just the same recipe with electric engines and processing units. Do I have anything for which I need low density structures? The tier 2 equipment requires low density structures, but all the tier 2 equipment seems to be locked behind yellow signs now, even the personal batteries. Portable fission reactor. Oh, that is the OG portable fusion reactor, it looks like, 750 kilowatts. That's also yellow technology. I mean, if they make us automate processing units, robot frames, and I guess some low density structures for high-end equipment, we may as well just do yellow signs, I don't know. Let's just start with blue chips. Will I do I'll do a full belt. Just thinking. What is a logical way to do it? Maybe low densities first. Those require some other resources. First I gotta take care I got enough stuff on me. So let me go to my mall. We can put away all the combat equipment. One of the cars, I guess the coal. That's boat cars, we won't really be driving, I think. All the garbage we have on us. we can just put away. Then we have some space to grab some stuff. I could, maybe I should stop being such a cheapskate and actually make some of these. I have a bunch of iron. How is steel coming along? Okay, steel is coming along great. Just quickly make 100 assemblers as well. I'm not even going to use my hand feeding area. I guess 63. We need more. A 100 assemblers. I guess we'll put I guess we'll make a separate one for military. We'll start focusing on building now. Let's also go for steel chests by now. Maybe I should automate the red belts. I don't think it's quite necessary yet though. But we do have iron now, an external iron mine. So we may just might. Do you think having a main bus is important? No, but it is it's a visually pleasing way of playing. I always like how the base looks with like a massive array of belts. Spaghetti can be nice too though, but for spaghetti bases it's a lot less intuitive where everything goes. Also, this is quite easily expandable. You can just keep extending it if it turns out you need more of something, which is nice if you don't know exactly what you are going to need. So yeah, let's start with, I guess, low density structures. I can plop those next to here. Again, I'm not keeping space for modules. For beacons. That is a mistake, but I'm just going to do it anyway. Especially because beacons are so powerful right now. If you put like 1 or 2 of them down, they have the effect of like 3 to 5 beacons. Let's just start with 12. Look at that. Big power lines. We can have it come down as well, maybe. I forgot to take inserters. I have enough stuff. I can just handcraft some, why not? We do need some fast inserters here though. And we can output by slow inserter. I guess we'll output priority to the boss and then we'll start stashing in a chest. And basically we just need to get copper, plastics and steel up here. So we'll just grab those for now. Copper is going to red chips here, so I guess we grab the bottom one. I guess we'll eventually have that belt as well. So that goes up there. Then we need another belt which goes up here with plastics and steel. That is kind of unfortunate. We still can do it though. By doing this, this belt can cross like so. Plastics can go like so. And that is the 3 resources. I guess since we are doing efficiency modules everywhere, it was not the intention to do efficiency modules everywhere, but I guess now we're committed. Right, those are the low densities. Next up then I guess blue chips. We can mirror that build. I think we can use the exact same. No, we cannot because we need the fluid. Okay, that's a lot of new recipes. I need to mouse over all of them. It's all the same recipe, but okay. What is new in military? The capsules, laser turrets, nice. And here, okay, the logistics stuff. Alright, if we want blue chips here. Rotating assembler machines. Thanks. Mark is unread. Okay, whatever. I think this actually is not really gonna work the way I want it to. Okay, so how do I do it? Does it really matter? Some sides should have the pipe. Maybe like this, so I can walk between. We need to fast insert from one belt of green chips. We need to... I remember now how I usually do it. Just have 2 belts going around the outside. Okay, then I can do this thing. We just need to start from the other side. It's been a while since I... Now every time I press F this goes away. It's been a while since I did the early game of Factorio, so I'm a little bit rusty on that. Okay, all these super slow shooting speed upgrades are in. I guess the tank, we wanted to look at that. We will put the personal laser defense even though it's nerfed in there. Let's unlock explosive rockets. I guess this has gotten a rework as well at some point. Damages pushes back and stuns nearby enemies when using the remote. Damage 100 electric. How often can you use this? I don't know, we'll just put it in the line. Are we going to go for high tech? We have all the elements. Electric furnaces, I guess, as a prereq for yellow. I'm not sure what we're going for, I'm just researching for the sake of researching. Okay, so with this method we have to make sure green chips come in here. Red chips come in only on the inside of the belt, like so, perhaps. And then blue chips can go on the outside of the belt. You still cannot select near side of the belt, right? That's not a thing, I don't think. Alright, and this we can copy then a couple times. I forgot to put power lines in there. So we can just simply put them in here. So blue chips is actually something I would consider putting putting productivity modules in, since those are quite expensive. So let's just build a few of those. I think it's also time I took some red chips in hand. The insertion sounds are so weird compared to how they were before. Alright, we need sulfuric acid here. We are producing some sulfuric acid. We won't need that much just yet. So I think I can just connect that. We will have these on the bus over here, these on the bus over here. So I guess we'll something like this. Yeah, this was not my best, the best way to put sulfuric acid somewhere. I guess we'll just go maybe past here. That's too far. Okay, we can span this. We can rotate this, and then we can just hook this up over here. Oh, we can rotate this from map view. I forgot you can rotate from map view now. And then it all comes out somewhere over here. Have you seen you can make belt conditions for the entire length of the belt? Yeah, I do. I'm not a big wiring guy though. I do like me some mechanical contraptions in general. What is this belt for? This belt doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not going to move it. This is it's fine. Green chips, red chips. Let's get those transported out. We cannot do that. We can do this. Alright, then we just need to connect some sulfuric acid, and that should be blue chips. Yeah, but before that we do want these productivity modules. Okay, pipes I will actually gather from wherever I took them. Thanks Will the White for the 3rd month Prime subscription, thanks a lot. When do you get personal bots on Gleb? I will probably start making them in not too much time. We will make those before we head off into space. Alright. Okay, that's 2 of them active. I forgot I need to route the other belt around as well. Okay, that's low densities and blue chips. I guess we'll do electric engines and bot frames next. Bot frames requires those set electric engines and batteries, which we don't have yet. I think we will need a little bit more sulfuric acid in that case. You can only travel to space with empty inventory. I was already wondering about that, since the rocket capacity seems very, very low. If I look at the amount of stacks you can take from all those mouse overs. Again, I'm not keeping space for beacons, which is bad. But so be it. I guess we don't have enough copper for... I guess we're making a lot of stuff, really. On a single yellow belt of copper now. So we'll do red chips output priority to the right. So those at least go to blue chips. Alright, and then we have the problem, only blue chips need to continue. So I guess usually I would do something like this. Just move this chest a bit then. Then we can keep this power line in the middle like it was. And then flop them in a chest over here. Okay. So those will be made. Thanks Art00231 for your Prime subscription as well. A lot of people finding their way through Prime subscription is always nice to see. Thanks a lot. The nice thing about Prime subscription is they are free. Old habits die hard. There's an outserter missing at red chips. Okay. Outserter is a word now. It has slowly become a word over time. Ah yeah, there we go. The Spore Assembler has been wanting to make red chips for such a long time. It has finished 4 products. Its brother finished 1215. It's been a while, sorry guy. Alright, so now we are arriving at the point where the base starts to slow down, because we frankly just don't have enough resources to keep everything producing. It's okay, a slow trickle is fast enough for the beginning. Alright, so we need electronic circuits and engines. Do we still need engines for anything else, since... since in the base game that was not the case. Electric engines, just the turrets, the tank, okay, but this is all... This is stuff which we won't automate with belts, so I guess we'll just grab the engine belt. Hey, that is a nice feature. And we will simply just pull that off the bus completely, because we won't need it anymore. How about electric engines? Oh, big mining drill. Okay, there's some post other planet stuff. Asteroid collector. Crusher. Thruster. Okay, a lot of stuff requires that. I'm not sure it should go on the bus. How about bot frames? I guess bot frames, yeah, it's just bots and signs. Not sure electric engines should go on the bus, but I'll put them on there anyway then. They can just take the space off the engine belt. Thanks as well, the Snarf, for the Prime subscription. A few efficiency modules, 1000 is like 300 miners worth of efficiency modules. If we go to the larger patches, we'll be able to fit like 100 to 150 miners, which is easily 3 to 500 efficiency modules on a single patch. Like, this is pretty sizable. Should I just keep on researching, or should I just make a break real and just I think we'll stop researching for a bit, because we don't need all these technologies and they're eating a lot of red chips. So my red chips prioritize to blue science at the moment. So that's eating up all the red chips, which could go into blue chips, so research is definitely not free. So we'll just let that back up now. Alright, so this needs... we need to match this up with green chips actually, so we grab the other green chip belt. I guess we need to rebalance them again. And then we just need to hook up lubricant, which we already made. Thanks as well, SaberX, for the... SaberX asked how you deal with biters. We deal with biters by proactively keeping them out of our pollution cloud, which is working pretty well. And we have a radar system set up to keep an eye on expansions. Thanks, hey, Scav Dude, for the second month Prime subscription. I didn't know you had Amazon Prime. I thought that was more of a American thing. This is a slow recipe. Is it still slow? Yeah, 10 seconds. So, slow recipe, slow inserters. Now we just need to hook up the magic lubricant. Can we just hook it up next to here? Yeah, it looks like that exactly will match up. How do you find new resources on the map? By looking at the map. Like, there are some new functionalities to mark and search and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. For me, it has never been a problem to just use my eyes and see that here's an iron patch, there's a coal patch, uranium, copper, oil. So yeah, for a normal scale basis, I think we don't really need to worry too much. No, Ballas is right. I did not set up YouTube memberships, only Patreon and Twitch. I have a Discord. I already find it hard to keep track of everything. I'm not a very social media person, so it is just hard to keep up with all the stuff for me. So I don't want to make YouTube memberships because I don't know what to offer for YouTube members. I mean, it is kind of hard to to set. It's already hard to set up like early access for Patreons for the video, because I need to keep them off of private. I need to put them on listed, but then when I plan them, they go to private and they are no longer viewable. And with channel members, you have to set videos to private except channel members, so that kind of conflicts with each other. So I don't really know how to go about that. I guess we should just merge some green circuits on here as well. Some old school shenanigans. That is 2 of the 4 ingredients. And we just need batteries and steel. I guess those could theoretically just come up here. We have a belt of space there. We can output bolt frames on this side again. Do YouTube members get ads? I don't know. I remember reading about that it was the case, but I really don't know. Well, the thing about streams is you gotta catch them live, whereas VODs you can just watch when it suits you instead of when it suits the streamer. So it is a much easier way of watching content, I feel. What was I doing? Batteries. Alright, we need batteries. Stream multiplayer Ultimate Dead World. So challenges like the Ultimate Dead World challenge really require a very fine-tuned and well-executed early game in order to survive them. So that is not really that suitable for multiplayer, I feel. I did the Biter Island one though, a couple years ago already. Do I care about enough sulfuric acid? No, I don't. Let's just put some batteries down. I guess we could put explosive rockets down here now. That requires just rockets and more explosives, so I could do the same weird trick where we sideload this belt with explosives, but then we have to make sure rockets can only go in this chest, so that would be like so. We could make explosive rockets. I don't want to make explosive rockets just yet, I say, while I put the inserters up. So I will power this, but I won't set it up just yet. Where do you output the rockets though? I guess on this side. Okay, I'm out of stuff again. Why don't you use red belts? Not needed. Not needed yet. Red belts are pretty expensive. It takes quite a while to gather enough of them. Especially if you want to... I mean, these belts look nice. They're easily adjustable, but they are not cheap on belts. They are quite expensive on belts. Because most of the belts are non-functional. The skull belt just transports coal down the bus. It goes to grenades and plastics, but for the rest, I don't know. So yeah, I will probably upgrade to red belts later. Okay, let's see what we need. We can just look here. Some underground. Some splitters. 20, 30, 40. Gears we have enough. Some circuits could be good. thanks. Oh, thanks. I thought you subscribed, Crayon Caribou, but thanks for the 10 gifted subscriptions. That's a lot. Oh, we gotta hydrate. I got some cold coffee left. Thanks a bunch, man. Oh, it's your first time here as well. It says to me, person chatting for the first time. Thanks for immediately dropping 10 gifted subscriptions. I hope you were lurking a little bit before that, so at least you were here already for a bit. Right, Macha, see you. Thanks for being in both chats at the same time. Chat seems chill. Chat is always chill, really. Chat is always chill, really. No mods, time to riot. I am a mod as well, remember that. I am a very bad mod though. I barely know how to operate the functions. It will probably take me like 2 minutes before I find how to ban somebody. Alright, so we need this stuff coming in. I was making batteries, I forgot again. I got distracted by Crayon Caribou. So I guess this is a belt of explosives. So do I need explosives? We got that Factoriopedia now. For what do we need explosives? Not for much more things than we used to before. So I don't think we need to put explosives on the bus. But we will put batteries there. We were building batteries right here, now I remember. Batteries. That was 4 seconds. Is it still 4 seconds? Yeah. Batteries are unexpectedly quite slow compared to many other recipes. Out of steel. Zip. We need just one more. Making up for the lack of trains in my playthrough. I just need... Ah wait, this is the output belt for rockets. So I built this in slightly the wrong location now. That is... Ah no, actually no, I have space for inserters here. Do I have space to extract iron and copper exactly over here? I think I kinda do. Maybe not exactly. No, I don't. I need to do it here. That's okay as well. It's not fitting either. Okay, these are the struggles of a more compact boss, I guess. I can take from the other belt. I could just make a red underground. Now there's a hole in my boss, so be it. Can do a fake yellow underground and it looks like it's doing something. Alright, so that has to go in there. Meet up with this. This goes under here as well. This goes under here. This goes under here. And eventually this goes under there. Slightly misaligned, but that's okay. That is batteries. As soon as we put some power there, that is. So batteries are kind of slow to produce. I guess we'll also, before putting them on a belt, let's also put them in a chest. I don't think we'll need many batteries, maybe to make some laser turrets. I don't think I'll actually need to automate laser turrets. I'll just make like 100 of them and we should be good. Yeah, this kind of always leads to some interesting spaghetti puzzles. If you build on one side of a compact bus, it all can remain quite neat, but if you build on both sides, it's kind of inevitable that it starts looking like a big Gordian knot. It makes for nice thumbnails though, like the 100% achievements while starting with 100% evolution run at one of those thumbnails, and that video did quite well. I presume not in the last place because of those thumbnails. Yeah, we will definitely need a second belt of copper, but for that we will need to mine some copper. I did not limit this. Oh, stop it already. Yeah, okay, stop it already. I don't think we need that many low density structures as yet. That's a massive copper sink. I forgot to limit that chest. How is blue chips? Blue chips we don't really need to limit. I don't think. Okay, I forgot to connect that. These are all empty. We need some blue chips to make armors and whatnot, so we'll try to let that run for a bit. But low densities we don't need quite just yet. I still haven't noticed it. Iron on the copper belt. Okay, that is not great. That is not great. Yeah, the low densities are now stacked to 50. Did iron at the copper belt at the end of low densities? I need to check all of it then. That is a bit cursed. Okay, there's nothing under there. Copper, copper, copper. Also at the end of the red chip belt then. And I guess the end of low densities as well. That's all right. Red chips. Yeah, I think that's all. Fixed now. Nice. The thing is, if you don't clean it up, you just disable the assemblers which no longer have access to copper because iron is on the belt, and that will never get away from there. Let's do this to see if there is some hidden iron on this belt as well. Doesn't look like it, so we're good. We hope that's all, yeah. What was I doing again? Did I do batteries already? I did batteries already. Batteries are here. God dang it, my attention span. How's steel doing? I think we just may set that to output priority to the right now. We can do that from map view as well now. I really like the... I don't know. I do like... It's convenient that you can do all those things from map view. Let's keep it at that. It's convenient. Is it too easy, perhaps? Maybe. But that's a little bit the theme of Space Age. Some things have gotten a lot easier. Okay, that should be bot frames. So that means we have yellow signs, basically. We have all 3 ingredients now. I think these stack to 50 because you need a lot of them in space or something. Okay, let's see. Let's check if any biters have expanded more close by already. It doesn't appear so yet. We're slowly scanning out now new terrain. We finally have a vision on those biters we discovered earlier with our cheesy pausing the game in map view mode. Alright, here come the first bot frames. I guess we'll stash those in the chest as well for now. Do I have increased zoom on? Oh, I do. Alright. Right, so how many bots would we possibly want? Probably a stack of construction bots, maybe. Yeah, we won't be able to have 2 stacks of construction bots for a while. We do need base construction bots. And perhaps base logistics bots as well, in order to remotely take out biters. We also need automated roboports and some other automated stuff. Can we set recipes in an assembler remotely? Yeah, we can. Okay, if we can do that, then can we... I need to research logistics system to be able to do that. That is yellow technology, isn't it? Oh, holy moly, that is space technology. Well, there goes my plan. How do we get space science? Production. On a space platform, so launching a rocket no longer gives us space science. We need to actually go to space then. Okay, so I won't have access to requester chests. That's the culprit. Can I then still do it how I want to do it? Technically I could, but I will need to make sure I have everything in stock for the construction bots, because I cannot remotely make stuff. Technically I can. Like I could build temporary assemblers like that from remote view by just letting the construction bots deconstruct stuff and whatnot, but yeah, that means I'd better make sure everything is in stock, which we could possibly need. Mostly we need roboports to extend the bot's range out to wherever the biter base is spawning. We need laser turrets, repair packs. We don't need that many things. We do need stuff. We do need to think about if we... I mean, if we catch the biters before they expand in the pollution cloud, they won't attack the base. But if we miss that and they attack the base, then we also need, of course, then we need basically all the elements of the base automated. That's a little bit too much for me. Oh, Dodge is there again. I definitely recommend bring some personal robots with you to other planets. Yeah, I usually go around until like way post-rocket. I usually just go around with power armor or power armor Mark II and personal construction bots. This first space science is really simple. Probably less difficult than setting up yellow once you know what to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do though. Production of space science spec. Ice iron, carbon. Ice is made from space stuff, I guess. Yields a lot of stuff. Carbon is coal and sulfuric acid. How do we unlock that though? Is that unlocked in space only? Unlocked by tungsten carbide. Oh, that looks like we need to go to some other planet. That doesn't sound right. Alternative recipes. Okay, we can burn... asteroid crushing. Okay, carbon asteroid crushing. The basic version, probably. So we grab an asteroid with one of those arms or something, which were previewed in the Friday Facts. Then we get carbon. Okay, that's a lot simpler. Okay, that's good. That's good. That we can do in space, so that is easy. Yeah, but the thing is, I won't be able to set up a logistics network before we head into space. Okay. Do I set up yellow signs with my crappy base? Perhaps I should just connect this copper. It's easy, it's right there. It's like, what, like 7 chunks away? Set up a second furnace stack, etc. Because now we are getting into the copper heavy stuff. Anyway, I won't have enough to make the power armor and all the equipment stuff just yet, I think. We just need to let this run for a bit. We also need to stash some electric engines in a chest. We need those for rocket silos, 200, but we need a lot of rocket silos, says Dodge Doshington, so I guess let's stash up half a chest or something. Bot frames. Yeah, let's stash up half a chest as well. This is anyway a slow process, it won't really over-consume any resources so far. Set up space signs now. How can I possibly set up space signs if I need to go to space for that? Space is gonna be tomorrow. I'm kinda start to fear it will maybe be another stream on Nauvis tomorrow. It depends on how far we get now. It's not that much work anymore, I think. Okay, let's make a copper miner. That will basically double production speed, and we'll have a little bit of speed. Then we'll do the power armor. We'll grab ourselves like 2 of those legs or something. Then we can run fast. Can I do that already? Maybe I can do that already. I have enough blue chips. Let's do the power armor first. Then we can just run around a bit faster. Okay, yeah, that is enough. Let's grab 1 stack of those. Probably won't need those yet, but this is for mining already. Power lines, undergrounds. I have all of that. Miners. Can use a couple more. I have some solar panels, so I can actually make some portable solar panels. I can already make the... No, I cannot. I need 20 electric engines, so here we go again. making the all you're missing for space is a rocket fuel. Okay, that's good to know. That means we're not too far off. Alright, so that is a power armor right there. This won't spill resources over the floor. Alright, then we need some personal batteries. That's probably just done like this. 1, 2. Is this still this? No, this has a different grid size, right? It was 7 by 7. Now it's 6 by 8, apparently. So it's a little bit less awkward, but then I don't know how how I will insert my stuff just yet. So I guess we can fit 3 legs, some batteries and like 12 solar panels or something. If we want 3 legs, that is like 90 electric engines. Give me back my electric engines. I almost have enough. 89. Gimme. Ah, I'm too slow. Alright, there it is, 90. Okay, so I probably want some more batteries then. So we need more steel. We have a chest full of steel now though, so that's good. What else do we require? Blue chips, we have those, and steel. So we just need to grab a bunch of steel. We also need some of these. So we can make portable solar panels. Then we need some red chips, also from a chest. Yeah, a lot of this stuff starts blinking at our face again, so... Oh, thanks Derek for joining the stream with 228 people. That's a lot of you. Welcome. So I'm going to say right now, if you want to remain unspoiled for the Nauvis section of the Space Age expansion, then please leave the stream now, because we are playing Factorio Space Age. And for those of you who don't mind, then you can of course stay. How is Space Age going? Very vanilla-like so far. We got the basic compact main bus set up with the 4 science packs. We are just starting to prepare the stuff for rockets and stuff, as well as for yellow signs. And we are planning to defend our home planet without turrets. Just like a fun side project challenge. We have no turrets on the map. We have a biter-free pollution cloud. We use efficiency modules, and there's a lot of trees on the map, so that helps. We have a radar grid set up, which allows us to keep track of all the biters. If we see them expanding into our, close by our pollution cloud, we can go take them out. And we are trying to make sure that we can let the construction bots expand a roboport network and place laser turrets to take out any future expansions, which will happen when we are off the planet. So that is the goal of our Nauvis stage for now. So there's no space or other planet spoilers for today. Today is just the Nauvis section still, and we'll see how far we get. We already discovered 3 nice bugs. First one is we can see through the fog of war into the unexplored map chunks when pausing the game from the zoomed in map view. So here's a biter base. If I pause the game, hello biters, nice to see you. This also works. We may actually, yeah. So I didn't explore this yet, but the terrain has been generated. I can view it already from the map view by pausing the game here. So that's probably unintentional, I would presume. The other thing is we have like power-free radars. If you power a radar to full power, then mark it for deconstruction. Just keeps it stays active. It does not scan new terrain, but it keeps its 7x7 area visible, while my actually powered radars, they just die off in the night. So that's bug number 2. Bug number 3 is a lot less interesting. That's basically if I pause the game and I unpause, I shoot my weapon. So the bug counter is up to 3 so far. Now I forgot what I was doing again. I was doing a lot of things at the same time, like preparing to make a mining outpost and filling up the power armor. We needed a lot of steel for that. We can make some personal solar panels now. If I handcraft red chips, apparently, even I am not going to handcraft red chips, except in that 12x9 map challenge. There I handcrafted a lot of red chips. Alright, so let's grab some of those, then we can just slowly make everything we need. Let's make 12 of those, perhaps. Maybe 4 batteries. And that leaves space for... Let's make 2 more and just 3 of these. Wait, I'm getting confused. Let's not make 2 more. And we need a personal hoverport as well, I guess. Maybe 2 of them. I guess we can sacrifice 1 leg once we want to use the hoverports. So yeah, let's grab some batteries. Do we have some backed up here? We should probably grab some from the chest. Okay, this is gonna be nice though. I guess 2 will do. Is it still 10 bots? Yeah, still 10 bots. So we'll grab a stack of construction bots and then we have a personal hoverport. And then we finally can at least slowly build from our armor, I guess. I have been switching off research now because I want the red chips to flow to blue chips and whatnot. So I should keep a stack maybe. Do we have a stack of those yet? Yeah, I do. Right, so we can make 50 construction bots as well, just a stack. We only can command 20, but we may as well make 50 now. Good luck with your first interplanetary travel. Thanks a lot. Did you already finish the game in a speedrun? You already took the viewers into the stars, alright. Your research on the circuitry of the game is next level. I just like to experiment around a lot and then I automatically run into weird stuff. That is how I run into most weird things. Really. Isabel says, I would like to pay Mike to make personal equipment and a quality assembler. I cannot be bribed. Don't do it. If you'll do it, it will just go in vain. I won't do it. Well, it's like 20 minutes in an entire playthrough. These batteries suck anyway. They're only there to grant me my legs. Okay, we'll unlock the exoskeleton and the personal bot at the same time. That is nice. What is this? Create discharge defense remote. Alright, we're getting a lot of buttons here. I don't really like having too many buttons. No! Alright, I wasn't trying to... how is it called? Get people to donate, so please don't do it. But I guess thanks for the $20 bribe. I said I can't be bribed, so I still won't do it. So if you want your money back, please let me know. I will try to refund you if I can figure out how to do that. Looks like it's not a one-click action from the menu here. But yeah, thanks a lot. Let me know if you want the money back. I'm not making it into an assembler. I always get off my game. This is a nice moment. Let's make a save. It's been a while. New player experience 13. That's a bad omen. Power armor and personal bots at the same time. Man, these save and load times are so fast now. Thanks Beriel for the gifted subscription. Okay, let's see if Craig actually said something. Ah, now you're awesome, don't sweat. Oh, no, thank you. Thanks a lot. It feels so weird that it is my full-time gig, so of course I'm dependent on it, but in a way. But I also okay, I won't keep repeating myself. You can the awkwardness is like vibing through the screen right now. It's good I don't have a face cam. Thanks for the great ideas and bad ones. You're welcome, Cam. Thanks Matja as well for the gifted subscription. Alright. Let's play the game again. Can you check my UPS? My UPS is fine. It's just 60. It's a small base. It won't... I can probably go to 600 if I use the command to speed up the game right now. UPS is not an issue unless you build like... Unless you build like past 1000 signs per minute, or you have a crappy computer still. I mean, like an old computer probably won't be able to run 1000 signs per minute at 60 UPS, but basically any computer will probably run a normal playthrough at 60 UPS, where you just go for the rocket. Thanks Master Hug for the Prime subscription as well. Those subscriptions I don't feel uncomfortable about, because that is just redirecting Jeff Bezos' money. That is fine with me. Okay, I got a power armor. Let's switch it on. This is our normal walking speed. I have 0 legs inside. Here is 3 legs. Oh, yeah, I think I'll just make 2 more batteries really. And then we'll just substitute 1 leg for the 2 roboports once we are ready to use those. So, whoa, it's on already. Okay, that feels nice. Oop. Oop. Okay, we are not able to sustain that though. That is 600 kilowatts. We're trying to run that out of like 360 kilowatts of daytime solar production. Oh, thanks. Obols. Wait, I'm going to pronounce it correctly. Or at least the letters, probably not the sound. No, I give up. I won't. Thanks Obol for the level 1 subscription. So for the 3rd month. Hey, hello SDB. Welcome as well. We're still stuck on Nauvis for today. We're trying to make a base where we're trying to make a base which can defend itself without having pre-placed turrets. That's the goal. So we will be away in space and the base will be able to defend itself with the help of construction bots without actually being defended. Thanks Anonymous Gifter for the 5 gifted subscriptions as well. Yeah, I think that is what I want to use quality for first, trying to get a better armor. I still did not research quality modules yet. I'm purposefully keeping it optional for now, like the dev team promised. That is probably a whole rabbit hole to fall into, so it's probably best I don't even research it just yet. No, SDB, not today. Yesterday was enough. I mean it. Please don't gift more subs. Right. I can focus. I can do it. Batteries. This armor is now complete. How's the batteries? These are filling up quite fast. You think that's a good sign, but it's a bad sign. That means the capacity of these batteries is just very low. No, I mean... But I'm close to 300, save it. Don't do it so much in one time. It is just too much, man. It is just too much. I mean, how do you say? I'm way more comfortable with if everybody just supports a little bit, like through Patreon. That's a good way. So I have 3 tiers on Patreon: $3, $5, $10. I purposefully did not make higher tiers like 20, 50, 100. I don't have those because I don't want to. I don't. Okay, I don't mind if you do it from your own gesture, you know, but I don't want to draw people into spending that kind of money. I'm kind of like it more that there's like a wide area where just everybody contributes a little. Yeah, I know you already joined the tier 3 on Patreon. You lost 3 letters there. Thanks We Read Coffee for the Prime subscription, and thanks Aftorn for the 5 level 1 subscriptions as well. Thanks Ballas, I cannot keep up, man. Thanks Ballas for the 1000 Hungarian Florence. What's the Hungarian currency called? Like, it's like Hungary, right? Yeah, I know the Hungarians like big numbers in their money. Florence. I'm going to make a save before I accidentally flail around my arms in despair and disconnect 6 cables which are around me. Thanks Iveson as well for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Alright, I guess I can afford to switch on the heater then in the van. It's getting quite cold here. I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit as well. Diesel prices are high. But now I can switch on the heater. Thank you guys for keeping me warm. Take a deep breath, we love you and it's okay. Let's do a nice base shot. I'm gonna get up a little bit. I guess this is the base shot. Let's switch on the labs then at least. Let's research rocket silo. That is gonna take a while. I mean, don't get me wrong, I very much appreciate it. I just feel very uncomfortable with like single persons donating a lot of money and every time. It kind of makes me feel, I don't know how it makes me feel. I don't know. I don't even know the Dutch word for that. Alright, sorry about muting the mic. I had to do some sanitary business which is best not broadcasted. It's still van life after all. This room is the everything room. Well, I will open a blonde one in celebration of everybody's generosity. Oh, come on. Turn it higher on a cozy warm setting. Matja, you were away. You told me you were away. Please say leffe. Yes, it is a leffe. But, here comes the kicker. It's a 0.0. Basically, this... yeah, overdonderd. But what is the English word for overdonderd? I'm a little bit overtanderd. It's a leffe 0.0. Ah, you said you'll be on your phone. Alright, I guess. Non-alcoholic beer, yeah. So, as some of you might know, I will just say it. My father has had a stroke. He's now in a... It's alright, he's now in the revalidation clinic. We are European, we are insured, we are not in financial need, so just to get that out of the way, especially for the Americans watching, being insured against medical costs is not a given in America, but here it's obligated, you cannot get around it. And it's his birthday this Friday. He's coming home for his birthday, we hope. The doctors will let him. We will go tomorrow to the revalidation clinic again. And hopefully the doctors will agree to let him go home this Friday to celebrate his birthday. I'm trying to find a tasty alcohol-free beer, which I can then share with my father. So I thought I'd start with the leffes. The alcoholic leffes are great. The leffe dark 00 is actually quite drinkable. Of course it's not real beer, but it's still quite tasty. Yeah, we'll get through it. He's making such a good progress. His mind is still 100%. I won't say it's 100% okay, but it's 100% how it was before, so that's close enough. We like to tease him with that. Thanks. Wojciech, I guess that's pronounced Wojtek. Wojciech Ridziewski. Super awkward downstream is go. Thanks. I cannot even say that out loud. Thanks for the 100. It is just unreal. I mean, I guess different people have different financial situations, so I guess you wouldn't do it if you couldn't afford it. But to me that is a lot of money. Thanks for the 100 euros. Thanks Tazul as well for the 50 Swedish crowns. Tell him we said hi. I will. Actually, the Leffe Blonde 0.0 is also quite tasty. The alcohol-free beer. So both the dark and the blonde one is quite drinkable. Oh, come on, guys. Hey Jan Willett. Ah, yeah, you lost 3 letters on Patreon. This is your. I saw your username on YouTube as well. Okay, that's enough, man. That is like a week's pay in an evening already. It's enough. Okay, stop it already. I'll be streaming every day. I don't know how that helps. Thanks Craig as well for the... I just cannot say these numbers out loud, man. Thanks Craig for the $100 beer money. That's a lot of beer money. I guess with the 0.0s I won't get drunk over it though. You helped me through a very difficult time 2 years ago. That, you know, that is really nice when... It's so rewarding when people type those things like in chat or in YouTube comments. You don't need to do that with an accompanying $100, but it's just very nice to read that. It makes it all worthwhile to do the editing. Like the last Factorio episode, I locked my father went to the revalidation clinic on Tuesday. We brought we brought them in on Tuesday, I think. I locked myself in my van for 4 days straight editing the Factorio, because before I was helping my father get around the house and stuff, and I just couldn't edit at all. But then he got taken into the revalidation clinic much earlier than we expected. There was a space free. I could just edit 16 hours per day. I got the episode finished. I was so glad. And that I could have it done before the stream now. And now I can just stream without having that extra pressure of needing to finish the video still. I don't know what I'm blabbering about. I'm blabbering about a lot of stuff. I guess that is nothing new. Yeah, I hope he will become home. And then Saturday he's coming home again. We hope we will let him go. We will let him go for 2 days. We will bring him back for the night. But yeah, this Saturday is my brother's daughter's birthday, so his granddaughter's birthday. We really want to have him home for that as well. He really wants to be there as well. She's like, next to my mom, she's the love of his life, so to say. But yeah, I know. I mean, I can relate to how just watching a certain creator, and it can be like periodical, and you can grow past somebody's content. But I've had some people, some person's videos help me through difficult times as well. So I really can relate to that. I'm really glad I can help people in that way. I mean, it is such a weird job, and I guess it's kind of looked down upon, being like a YouTuber, you know, or content creator, or God forbid the term influencer. I guess influencer is a few steps further still, but it makes it so worthwhile to know that you can actually help people get through some hard times and just provide entertainment for people to make them forget the difficult times they're going through in their lives a bit. And even for me it's helping, man. It's really hard now with the situation with my father. My wife is not with me at the moment. We have I don't know if I should tell all this on stream, but so we are from 2 different nationalities, and we don't have a permit to stay in each other's country indefinitely because we don't want to settle in a country. It's kind of hard to get that. So it means we are spending roughly 2 months per year apart due to visa issues, and now we are apart in this difficult time. And just the act of streaming, I mean, it's Factorio, that helps as well, I guess, but just the act of streaming and just getting lost in the game just gets your mind out of the hard times just for like a couple hours, you know. I put off my headphones so I don't hear all the notifications, so sorry if I missed a lot of stuff. Thanks Klepko as well for the 25 Polish zlotys, and SDB for the... that's 200 Canadian bucks, isn't it? I thought that was... oh god. You're such a figure, you know. Okay, I won't gift subs and then just goes on the YouTube channel. I'm like shaking, man. Hey Michael, are you in Belgium? If you like, you can stream in our startup hub. No, I don't mind streaming from the van. It's actually a pretty good environment for recording sound, as there's all kinds of soft walls around, so the voice doesn't reverberate around the walls for a lot. I'm hooked up, I'm staying at my parents' house. I'm hooked up to power now, so I have infinite power, basically. Normally I spend like half my van's battery on a single stream. Thanks everybody. Infinite power. I put an electric energy accumulator next to the van from editor mode. I hate the term influencer. Yeah, me too. I mean, am I an influencer? I mean, I used to have, in the old days, I put NordVPN ads in the that was all the way back in the Tightrope episodes, the Ribbon World. But I stopped doing that after the NordVPN leaking stuff. I did Shapes.io. I did enjoy the game Shapes.io. I had personal contact with the creator of Shapes.io himself. We both decided to try out this new format, like this intro integration. If you like Factorio, you probably like Shapes.io. So I don't know how exactly what came out of that. But after that, I never. I mean, after I did the Ultimate Deathwell Challenge, the support, especially through Patreon, grew to a level where I, together combined with YouTube, I could start to consider doing this as a job, you know. And when I got kicked out of the translation company in the December this year, I just decided to go all in on this content creation, and I haven't looked back since. It's just working out. It's just working out. I pretend I'm shaking from the cold, but I don't really think that's it. Thanks, Barry. I'm proud to support you every month, and yet I still feel it isn't enough. The $10 tier is definitely enough. $10 tier is definitely enough. Given your circumstances over the past few months and your output despite that, you're an absolute trooper and a machine. Get yourself something nice on me. Thanks. Thank you. And Cat Demon, thanks as well for the 20 quid, I should say. The 20 quid, British call it quids, right? Not English pounds. Quids. Thanks for all the free content. This is what I spent on McDonald's, so don't feel bad. Hey, good for you. Don't not eat McDonald's for one day, you'll be a little bit more fit because of that. Soft walls is easy to misinterpret. Soft walls. Like what that should sound then, I don't know. If you mark your vent for deconstruction, does the stream stay up? In Factorio 2.0, that means yes. We don't need to power the vent, we will have the the infinite power anyway. Just like the Raider. We're 61% on the way through Rocket Silo, by the way. Oh, come on, okay. Let's agree to stop. I will start playing the game again. And this was enough. Enough that doesn't cover it. This was way out of bounds already, just for one day. We'll at least get the rocket silo built today. I probably missed a lot of stuff. Thanks Flopperdash for the Prime subscription. What if you've got on YouTube better than on Twitch? I don't know actually. I think it's approximately the same. The rates are pretty bad in general, I think. Nuclear powered van. Well, on some border controls I go through it. I have a control panel in my van with 8 big switches. On some border controls they look at my van and at my electric switch panel like it is a nuclear powered van and you have a nuclear powered missile in the back or something. So yeah, it kinda looks like that for something. Thanks Stoke for the $50. You're a treasure, Mike. Thanks for all the content. It's so weird to read those super positive messages about yourself, you know. You're a treasure, Mike. I have never thought of myself like a treasure. Thanks for all the content. It's perfect to watch while trying to fall asleep on those nights that are too hard to sleep otherwise. Thank you for helping. Yeah, I try to keep in general a calm demeanor on the streams where I don't do this like this hype screaming and fake emotion kind of stuff and oh what and all that kind of stuff. I try to keep it mellow. I like to fall asleep to videos too, like mostly podcast style videos. It's really nice. So for that reason, that is I do like to keep the tone just like consistent without much jumps in volume, though sometimes I cannot avoid it. Thanks, no. Don't have much to say, hope everything goes well. Thanks for the $5. Thanks Fabian für die 123 Schweizer Francs und 45 cents. Is it called cents in German as well? Okay, we'll stop. I'll start counting to 10. Okay, let's get back to Factorio. Thanks everybody. Sorry if I missed. So much happened. I have my headphones off still. Maybe the biters attacked. I wouldn't have heard it. We'll get back to Factorio. This emotion session is over now. Let's get something done. Okay, Okay, that was a notification. That's exactly when I put on my headphones. You guys start making the alert sound. Hydrate first. I'll hydrate with my left is 0.0, and because it's a 0.0, it's actually hydrating. I just got up and stretched, so... Let me see if I can... Everything is okay alarm. It does often get me though, that stuff. Hey, we are past we're past the point of last stream. Last stream we ended with 69% rocket silo research, and this stream we started with 0% rocket silo research because I updated the game and the prerequisite text changed in the meantime, which means my 700 science packs of progress got deleted. We're getting back there. I guess we got a nice bunch of production done in the meantime. Let's see if biters took this opportunity of weakness to expand into my base. Looks like not yet. What was I doing? I have the power armor now. That was what I was doing. You wanted to build copper, yeah. As we is going in lurk mode and make dinner, I need to put this a bit more close by again. The chat. So yeah, enjoy your dinner, and I guess in general I'll try to what's the word for that? I try to speak about everything that happens on the screen as well, so you don't need to watch continuously. I know many people watch this as a background thing, so I kind of like to clarify with my voice what's going on the screen, even though you can clearly see it. Do I have everything for building? For building a mine? I think I do. Even the biters like you and respectfully avoided expansion, yeah. I guess I have legs now, I can switch those on. Thanks for narrating what you're up to. Alright, yeah, I'll try my best to do that a bit more even. I guess we can just copy some section from the steel miner. And similar to the iron miner. I narrate badly what I'm up to. And just copy paste that on here just to see how this will fit. Okay, again we got a little bit sticking out here. This is a little bit too much to quickly mine away though. I guess we could still... Oh no, it's only 131. Okay, we can also just quickly mine that in a chest then. Alright. Wait a minute. I have construction bots now. This makes my battery go poof. These things have like 20 megajoules internal battery. We can actually... The thing about roboports is roboports also have an internal battery. We can actually see how much it has, because now we know... we have 120... Okay, let's delete one battery. 100%. Alright. So we have 100 megajoules stored up. If we insert one roboport, and this goes down, as this is charging up. So this functions as a battery. If you don't use legs, To just control personal robopods, you do not need these batteries. They have an internal battery, a pretty large one at that. As you can see, 13 megajoules exactly remains in each of these 5 batteries. That means that's 35 megajoules worth of battery, which is almost the same as 2 of these batteries. So this is another 35 megajoule internal battery. And now it will drop to 6 only. Mads with Mike, yeah. I just want to say the robots basically have the capacity of 2 of these batteries by themselves. That is something you may not know. So now my battery is poof. But yeah, let's do the very first Robopod build, I guess. It's gonna take a while. I don't have any... let's save. 15. First Robo build and a rocket silo complete. I guess we didn't make no spoon. Yeah, we're almost 10 hours in now. Okay, that's fine. Let's do the first bot build. It's gonna take a while because the bots are very slow, and we only have 20 of them. Okay, let's get off the miner then. Alright, good night, cool gamer. Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. Looks like for Nauvis there is no new music, but there really doesn't need to be. The soundtrack just... The Factorio soundtrack is one of the most amazing soundtracks for any game that I know of. Alright, achievement. I'm not sure if it... I think the bots still build it faster than I build it. Although bringing the modules out one at a time is kinda slow. Shortcut for Roboport Alt F and Alt E for the legs. I don't think I altered those, so that should be the same. Alright, let's we definitely, if we want to research or want to build with bots, we do need to just get the first 2 speed upgrades, which we can easily get. They are quite cheap and only require blue signs. And the cargo size will help with putting modules in. So now they will bring only 1 module per miner per trip. With the cargo size they'll bring 2 modules per miner. For the rest, cargo size is mostly useful for logistics bots, but construction bots also profit of that in some specific cases. Also when building landfill, with the 3 levels of cargo size they'll place 4 landfill in 1 trip, which is one of the only times they'll place multiple things in a single trip. For the rest, construction bots usually carry only 1 thing. I'm out of miners. Alright, I guess we can deconstruct these now. I have, no, the pipette tool usually is Q, I think. I have it on F. But I think, I don't know if I changed that off. I think I changed that. I think it pipette tool by default is Q. Alright, thanks bots, that is nice. Now we can partly undo some of your work again, because some of these miners... Okay, that one is not part of it. Some of these miners barely have anything under them. I guess that will do. So I guess I'll bring that in next to the iron. What am I doing? I have bots now. Flop. Building the belts back to the base is still faster by hand though. Maybe not when there's trees or rocks in the way. Alright, and then I guess we'll turn right here. This is mostly to... Right, we can get rid of the copper storage now. This has served its function. Didn't really get to see it in action very well. That's mostly on me. I'm surprised empty miners aren't auto-marked for deconstruction. There was a mod for that. Alright, another achievement. There was a mod for that in vanilla. It probably will be ported to here as well. I kind of don't think that they blink non-stop. For me, the red light was enough of a visual cue that it ran out. And I like to keep my miners, my starter patch miners around for the same nostalgic purposes as the spaceship. But now this thing, now it keeps blinking at you all the time. That is a little bit more annoying. So I will probably deconstruct all of these. I've already been doing it, so... Alright, I forgot we also need to make another furnace stack, and I don't have any furnaces in stock. I will need to grab some steel I still have. I need to grab some bricks then. So that is 24 furnaces. I guess let's complete this row as well for 8. And after that we'll probably switch to electric furnaces, perhaps. Penguin Teddy has the solution. Just blink yourself in the same frequency as the miners and you will not notice. That's kind of hard to play like this. Alright, so I will need to hook up those bells. I guess I'll just hook them up in here. And that means we'll have 2 full belts of copper. Cargo size is finished. I guess space platform will research automatically. We are already running out of blue tags. Here is the purple tags already. I guess maybe we do want yellow signs. We can, I mean, we have automated everything for yellow signs already. Let's research both of those sign specs then. But that unlocks some other new toys like Military 4. Power Armor Mark II is actually still a Nauvis tag, so that's nice. I noticed the Spidertron got kicked to another planet. So we won't be able to go from 0 to Spidertron anymore, like I sometimes do. Alright, I just will copy the existing copper build, and we technically should be able to paste that with the bots. Let's just copy a section of it. so the bots won't fly out too far. And I can just stand close by. So this is where the ghost building comes in the early game. You just reserve the space you think you're gonna need for your furnace area and then keep everything out of the way for that. And that pays off later that you can just backfill everything once you need it. Alright. I guess we can even copy this section. And then we just need to hook up the second copper belt to here. And that's another belt of copper. So normally I would also plan where exactly which resource is gonna go. Like probably steel, iron, iron, copper, copper. That's my usual order. But I was kind of trying to play like a noob on purpose yesterday. I didn't really like it afterwards though. I'm kind of annoyed with myself that I didn't make a lot of progress yesterday. Is Kovarex still Nauvis? Actually, I don't know. Uranium processing, nuclear power. Kovarex is space science. So you don't need to go to a different planet, but you do need to launch a rocket now to get there. Nuclear power is still blue tech, that was the case. Reprocessing is purple, that was the case. Okay, infinite. We can already research infinite technologies. Looks like we can have just purple science infinite technologies already. Even mining productivity is no longer space science. Okay, let's not get sidetracked too much. Alright, so we can only... yeah, that is annoying. Before you could already research nuclear power and just prepare the power plant ahead of time. Now you first need to mine a single uranium. You could just do that, like bring over a solar panel, a barrel of sulfuric acid, just walk out to a uranium patch and just get the technology and then come back and do it the old way. Right, so now we got 2 belts of iron, 2 belts of copper. That's a nice amount, I guess, for now. Still not quite enough, but mostly enough. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this stuff all over my base. Probably I have more of those ghost prints. I usually use those like markers in my base. Oh, there's more of it. So let's get rid of it. It is all filling up nicely. Let me just quickly check what kind of buffers we're doing. Now we have copper, we can allow some more low densities. These are deprioritized. This we can just fill up. How about pipes? We may need some more now. We have a lot of iron, bricks. No, bricks is alright. I don't foresee us needing a lot of bricks for anything. Walls are not in the planning at all. Yeah, the rest is okay. One of the features I like the most actually is this pick up from chesting, where you just click and drag instead of just individually clicking each slot. That is really nice. Sleepy Harry is getting a bit sleepy if you look at his typing. No steel chest. Yeah, I should upgrade to steel chest, but it doesn't really have priority at the moment. Am I just gonna finish all blue technology? I guess I may as well. Oh wait, we need to research uranium mining. Allows the usage of fluid in mining drill. Okay, that's not a thing before then. And then we get uranium processing for free after we actually mine a uranium ore. Alright, let's just get that. Advanced combinators, I'm not planning to use them at the moment, but let's just get those. Let's also backfill the last military technologies. Make space platform, please. Can I do that already? Can I pipette that? Yes, but I want to... Is there a quick link to the Factoriopedia? How is it called? Space Platform Foundation. I guess those are something we should definitely automate. At least it sounds like we'll be using that a lot. Space Platform Foundation. Used in... Okay, no, we're only using that in the Space Platform Starter Pack. Okay, so that means we are not going to automate that. Right, we can just make some. We need 60 of the things. They take 10 seconds to make. I'm not doing anything anyway. I wouldn't put you through that. We need copper wire to do that. Give me 600. Okay, we got 600. Now we can handcraft those 60 space platform foundations. Still not. We still need more wire. How much wire do they need then? 20 copper cable. So we need 1200. Alright. Let's start making half of them then. And we'll come back for the rest. Squeak through is cheaty. I agree, they already did a nice job with the forest. So if you look at the hitboxes of the trees, they are smaller and further apart. I think the trees are just placed further apart as well. But it's very easy now, or it's quite easy to walk through forest. You don't get stuck in it almost at all anymore. So that is already very nice. But yeah, squeak through, just like walking through a pipe. That is not happening. You need to send foundation with rockets to this platform to extend the platform. Ah, okay, so we will need to automate it, that means. Alright, I'm crafting the ones for the for the starter pack myself though. That is space landfill, you need a lot of it, alright. That is then used to build those cool spaceship-like platforms, like I had in the thumbnail of this stream, right? I guess. I'll first do yellow signs because all the ingredients are right next door. Yellow signs. What am I doing? I have bots. Space platform comes in, yeah, it comes in a handy dandy IKEA box. Probably some screws are missing though. Actually, that's not true. I have never had screws missing in an IKEA box. Not even a single time. You know what? I at least should prepare like these science packs for like a beacon or two in the middle. Beacons is purple science though. I guess we'll do purple science next door once we make the stuff. And we can put some beacons in the middle later on. And then we can heavily productivity module those. Okay, that means I need another 16 productivity modules. Kinda don't want to overspend at the moment. Oh wait, that's only... Okay, that's enough. That's productivity module 2. Where is productivity module 2 actually? Is that also already behind something? Behind space science. Okay. That's a reason to go to space first, almost, before you make yellow and purple science. When assemble IKEA, you worry about the screws left in the pack after you assemble it. Yeah, that is true. Do you prefer normal beacons or space exploration beacons? I really like the concept of the space exploration beacons actually, with the super wide area and the many modules, and just designing a nice complex build within the confines of the beacon, almost like Factorio really. Yeah, that was quite... I kind of like that. I wouldn't have minded if that was in the base game, but no, yeah, in general I think the diminishing beacons are okay as well. I am surprised to hear myself say that, because when the Friday Facts came out I absolutely did not like diminishing beacons, but I think it's kinda grown on me a little bit. Alright, I guess for the rest bot frames only need to go into space science, so, or yellow science, so we'll just put that next door like so. Since we have only access to the cheap tier 1 modules, we may as well just build 4 assemblers. Normally I like build expensive modules and just use like 2 assemblers in the beginning, but yeah, I guess we can just do this now, because tier 1 modules is everything we have access to. Alright, then we have blue chips and low densities. I think we are ready then to put those on the bus as well. I guess we'll still be needing those for other purposes as well. I think we'll just fill in... we don't have the green chip production, it looks like. Do we have the resources? No iron we don't have. I think we're just making too much steel. I think steel is about to switch itself off though. We have 96 in here, so yeah, this is gonna switch off now. Then the rest will automatically flow to iron. I only have a single belt of iron now, everything is going to steel. So all these chests are full, these furnaces are almost filled up, the iron problem will solve itself. I can still like copy one section of this. Okay, then we need even more of those modules. Oh, I handcrafted 30 of those things already. Alright, I won't leave. No bot is left behind. Yeah, I prioritize. That's right, I did prioritize steel. So let's make the other 30. You know what, I can also just handcraft 8 modules. You need a lot of copper wire for this. Alright, there we go. Copper wire takes too long to handcraft. Space platform foundation, let's put that there. I guess I put my bots usually down here as well. And usually pumps as well, but I guess I won't be using pumps a lot. Let's put them here anyway. Oh, I thought I was more close by. Let's put the modular armor away. Alright, we have another sip of level 0, thanks Suicidal Sheep. How is the Superforce blueprint feature? I haven't used it yet. Let's try something. Okay, so that's how it works. You can just paste this on the water. The game marks the fish for deconstruction. It will probably put landfill below these tiles. Yeah, the landfill is here. So it does all of that in one go. This is exceptionally great for if you build like large solar fields over the water. It was very annoying to do because of the roboport range limit, and you had to place landfill, wait for the landfill, put roboports, do the next landfill, wait for the landfill, put rope, etc. Now you can just paste a giant area on top and the bots will just do it and you don't need to look at it anymore. Hey, yellow signs. I missed it. But that is yellow signs. At least some of it. We do have another belt in here. This is kind of in the way. I guess eventually I want to mirror this up here. Roughly. So I need to go at least as high as this. Let's go there then. Alright. How far up is that? That is pretty far. Alright, 6 yellow science packs, that won't get me a whole lot of stuff. But I do have some of these stored up, so I can manually insert like half a stack to just kickstart the process. So what kind of shiny goodies could we possibly want? I think I want the Battery Mark II. That's those things are so much better than the Mark 1s. 5 times. They have 5 times the capacity, but if you do a construction project or you just run around a little bit, these things die out so easily, so this is a candidate. Military 4. Only if we go for Power Armor Mark II. I don't think we really need the Power Armor Mark II before we go into space. I think we're gonna be fine with what we have. How about the Personal Hoverport Mark II? If I can find it. Okay, looks like we can forget about that. That is behind a different planet now. So I guess we could then go for 4 Mark II batteries and then 3 of these old Mark I roboports. And then we can command 30 bots. Because we won't be able to command much more for quite a while, it appears. Okay, let's see, what bottlenecks do we have now? This is full, this is full. Full. This may be one. No, that's also full. Okay, iron is still flowing into the steel here. Alright, let's just set it to... Oh, you don't need to do that anymore. I can just do that by clicking on it. I just speed up this process a little bit. Actually, we'll set this one to output priority on the belt. Right, that'll... Let's output priority that as well. We rebalanced here anyway. We just send a bigger portion of our resources to green chips. That appears to be the current bottleneck. How is red chips doing? No, I kinda want to not limit this chest. It's like a quarter of the chips goes there. Let's send the rest to the belt though. Red chips we need for a lot of things, so I want to keep a bunch of them handy really. Let's temporarily do that. How much yellow signs did we make already? Okay, 66 packs. We don't need really a lot of that. Let's get the battery to start with. There used to be so many nice and shiny goodies hidden behind yellow signs. Now I really don't see anything. Why did I make yellow signs then? Oh, we got a battery Mark III. That's nice. We could get bot speed 3, I guess, and 4. Okay, military. What does military unlock? Not much, really. Rockets needs blue signs. Keep blues for that. Ah, blue chips, you mean? Building the rocket requirements, blue and chips. Blue chips, don't spend all on signs. Most stressful sound. Sounds like the most stressfully typed message as well, with the autocorrect. Okay. So let's cut off yellow signs then, if it doesn't appear to have any good function. So just produce a couple packs. We can do this one, and we can upgrade the bot speed 1 level. Yeah, let's do 1 level. If the bot speed didn't change, then speed upgrade number 3 is actually quite nice to have. Alright, yellow signs. Yellow signs. Matcha's having a hard time. Right. Maybe I should automate concrete. I'm not sure if we're gonna put it on a belt yet, but I'll just put some assemblers right here. We'll leech off some iron ore. We'll leech off some stone bricks. We need 1,000. Can I reach that? Oh, I can. I can even place it 1 tile further out. Did the recipe not change? No. Oh, I forgot we also need to supply some iron ore. Guess we can use even yet another output. And we can extend the water pipe from here. Research a technology using utility science packs. Alright. No space for power lines. You know what? We have substations now. I think how does that work? But the steam engines are in the range of the substation, so this is now powered. This is a separate power network now. Yeah, but let's connect it because that is not really gonna be great. Okay, what are we missing? Bricks? Oh god, I did this wrong. Probably a lot of people in chat already said about that I was doing this wrong. Yeah, they should be grabbing bricks, yes. Alright, so for now we'll just put concrete in a chest. I have no idea if we'll need a lot of it. Okay, I guess 3 chests will do. We'll limit those. Okay, that is concrete. That's the last ingredient which you actually need for the rocket silo. Oh, I still need to make rocket fuel. Did I research rocket fuel? I guess I did. Is rocket fuel still rocket fuel like it used to be? Solid fuel. Oh, yeah, rocket fuel is made in an assembler actually. But that does seem the same. Oh, 15 seconds. That is twice as fast as it used to be. How about this? 1 second. That's also twice as fast as it used to be. So I guess the ratio stays the same. It is only light oil, so I guess I can make it anywhere really. Here this pump thing comes in. We can pump out in this direction always. I probably should grab some pipes. Where are they? How's the engines? More engines. Okay, that's a little bit entirely too many pipes. So the old ratio was one of those makes solid fuel. It looks like they now make 1 per second. And then 2 of these make rocket fuel. That is 15 seconds. So you would say that you need 1.5, but the crafting speed of these things is 0.75, where the crafting speed from this guy is 1. So the ratio turns out to be exactly 1 to 2, with unmoduled, like unspeed moduled or productivity moduled assemblers. I guess we can do a straight pipeline here. So we can simply do something like that. We can even do this and hook up oil like so, because everything is one network now anyway. We don't need to prioritize anything. And I can actually just build it right against the cracking if I would want to. Okay, that is how easy rocket fuel can be, I guess. Right, so now we're pumping empty this guy, and cracking will stop because this value is no longer above 10,000. It's nice that you can actually see it now over here. It's on 8.6 and it should be over 10 to enable cracking. So many nice quality of life changes. And all of those will be available as well in the free update. Even if you don't buy the expansion, I think. Okay, I guess this goes on a belt somewhere. Oh, thanks Palaram for the Prime subscription. I think I'm just going to throw that in the bottom here. I kind of keep forgetting I have bots now. Alright, that's the first rocket fuel. Clickety, 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 click. I guess I don't need to build so many of it since the recipe is twice as fast now. Kind of force of habit. I also, it's probably, now that I'm here, I can build 5 more of these. With the bots. Advanced oil processing things. Okay, there's the blue chips thing. Okay, there's 10 refineries. I cannot sustain 10 refineries with my crappy oil source. This is enough for 2.5 only. But I do have these things which are about half full, it seems. So it will take a while before I actually need to hook up another oil source. How's pollution? About the same. Even around this miner, we're not really in danger. How's evolution? Despite all the pollution measures we are taking, pollution is still growing. It already was the biggest factor, but it was 50 something percent. Now it's 61. 41%, so we are 9% away from big biters. Yeah, I don't really see anything which I want. Let's just focus on getting the rocket built. Maybe I should actually build the belt. That would help. I still wanted to sideload this correctly. I can just do this for now. I also want to make a third roboport, which I need some steel for. Then I can put away these batteries. No, I cannot because I researched battery Mark II, so I'm gonna need 34 more. 34 is 170 batteries. Okay, I'm gonna do this. 170, okay. I'm gonna need a ton of steel. I guess I'll just quickly make those in here. Battery, battery. Half, half. Grab, grab. Put, put. Chest. Very important efficiency module. Plop, plop, plop. Temporary battery production is a go. Right. And then we need some low densities and blue chips to actually make things. Okay, we are at least making some blue chips now. I think we can collect the stuff for the rocket silo, really. Probably need to make a little bit of space in the inventory. So let's put away the wood. Let's make some power lines though. So no, I'm using like mediums now. So let's make a couple and we put away the rest. Those chests are outdated now. Bricks can go in walls. I still haven't placed a single light. Good night. Hope you had a nice time at the stream. Oh, Matcha, thanks for ending the command time. You remind me that I was originally planning to stop around 12 o'clock, but we're gonna get this. We're gonna build at least one rocket and see what it does. We're not gonna go into space. Going into space is the scope of tomorrow's stream. What am I here for again? More steel? Oh yeah, we're planning to collect the rocket silo stuff. There's 1000 steel, let's grab a couple extra. Do we have 1k concrete? Oh yeah, easily. That is 1k concrete, 1k steel, 200 blue chips, 100 pipes, we've got those. Then all that remains is 200 electric engines, if the recipe did not change. It did not. Editor Mike is gonna hate playing Mike. Editor Mike has filters to light up the night a little bit if playing Mike messes up, but yeah, it's I don't think I'm going to edit my first playthrough into a video, but after the first playthrough I will have a good idea of what a nice challenge run could be, and I'll make that into a video instead. But yeah, don't expect me to come out with like a fully edited series like everybody else is doing the day of the release. That is usually not my thing. Oh, I did finish handcrafting those 8. Oh wait, yeah, I always do that with purple signs. They go straight into the ingredient slot instead of the module slot. Okay, we have the rocket silo. We can also make the space platform starter pack. That's just some steel processing units, and those 60 platforms we handcrafted like a boss. Let's save once more. 17 rocket silo. And then I don't have a clue what to do with the rocket silo. That is gonna be new. Okay, I need some more blue chips. For the actual starter pack. Meanwhile, oh yeah, let's see, the bots should be deconstructing from close by first now, instead of flying out very far. Yeah, that used to be the case, that bots often chose to place the furthest objects first, which actually was quite annoying. We made it, the end of the base, looks like, before we reached the Cliff of Doom, the impenetrable, indestructible cliff which we'll have to live with for probably the entire game, almost. And I don't know why I'm deconstructing all these trees, they are absorbing nice pollution. Still no single biter base has expanded much more close by. Best cliffhanger to stop when rocket silo is built. I would say I already overdo cliffhangers in general. I have medium power poles now, I said. Okay, here's the rocket silo. Let's place the rocket silo first. They built everything on a line. Not quite-ish. Okay, but purple signs will have 2 bells coming in. I guess we'll keep a roboport of space and then just plop the rocket silo down. Oh, it looks like we need 4 more modules. A rocket silo with productivity Mark 1 modules, that is cursed. I don't think I have ever put anything else in a rocket silo except productivity module Mark 3, since it used to earn itself back before the first launch even. The discount was higher than the cost of 4 Mark 3 productivity modules. That is quite cursed. I have a lot of cliffhangers for someone who doesn't like cliffs. Well, if I switch cliffs off in the playthrough, the cliffs have got to end up somewhere. What do we need to... Oh, what do we need to make a rocket? No more rocket control units, though they no longer exist anymore. Rocket gone. No, they don't exist anymore. Okay. So now we only have speed modules or productivity modules which are used for anything. Speed modules are no longer required. Now it's just flat blue chips. A rocket part requires one of each. Alright, so instead of needing 1000 low density structures, now we need 50. Because I think Dosh said the rocket consists only of 50 parts, right? Oh, that is cheap. I can just hand feed that right now. That is an offer I can't refuse. I still didn't extend this belt. That is an offer I can't refuse. Let's grab this. That's 50 for sure. Oh, rocket fuel stacks to 20 now. I'm not even gonna put productivity modules in there. Let's put efficiency modules in there then. Who cares? Minus 120% energy consumption. I guess it's still capped at 80%. Yeah, 80%. What's the power usage of this thing? Actually 0.8 megawatts still, so it's 4 megawatts like this. Efficiency modules go in there. Wooden power line. Half a stack of those. Okay, we cannot put more of those in, but here we go. I guess I'm invisible. I guess I should have put speed modules in there, really. Okay, there's a second bar though. What is the second bar for? Finally, we're getting to the new stuff, guys. I think this is the first significant change we've encountered. Everything else is kinda the same. It only took me 10 hours to get to the first new part. You can buffer one more. Oh, is this just the bar for the second rocket? Okay. That was a whole lot of being scared for nothing then. I know you could buffer the rockets, but I didn't know it had a separate progress bar. First handcrafted rocket. Well, hand-fed, not really handcrafted, but yeah, I guess the point stands. I can create a $6 billion nuclear reactor in my hand, but I cannot create a single engine. Engines are too hard. Second rocket's progress bar. Ding dong, it's 12 o'clock. Alright, thanks everybody for watching, bye. No, I was just kidding. Okay, this is still 3 seconds, this is still 3 seconds, so crafting a whole rocket takes like 2.5 minutes then. Stack size 5, rocket capacity 10,000. We can send 10,000 rocket parts in a... We can send 10,000 rocket parts in a rocket. But only 200 rocket control units, which are a part of the rocket part. 2,000 stacks of... wait, what? Can we really stack 2,000 stacks of rocket parts into the rocket? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's the rocket. Now what? 0 grams from 1000 kilos. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. I'm not gonna read chat right now. I just want to see how clear it is, just to figure out by myself. Rocket silo must have a starter pack on the inventory or have requests for space platforms enabled to create new space platform. Okay, so now we just put the starter pack in the rocket. And that is everything it can carry. So the first rocket just carries the starter pack. Create a new space platform. Will that launch the rocket as well? Should I get in there? I cannot get in there. Okay, I'm gonna save. I will read chat shortly after this. Probably people already said what I should do, but to me it looks like I should launch it just like this, or perhaps not launch, but create a new space platform. Travel to space. Okay, cannot travel to space with items in the inventory, trash slots, or ammo slots. Alright, so if I throw everything away, as well as ammo, I can keep my guns perhaps. Only armor and guns are allowed. Oh, I have, of course, stuff in my trash slots. Okay, now it says a different message. There is no target platform, so looks like I have to click this button. Name. Space platform. If I would have a dog, I would name my dog Dog. Oh, there it goes then. Can I get in still? No. Oh, it's actually carrying the space platform up to space. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Raining bullets. Launch a rocket to space without building any turrets. Logistic network embargo. No logistics. Okay, that was way too fast. No time for chit-chat. Launch a rocket to space within 15 hours. We didn't get spoon, that's alright. We didn't go for that. Reach for the stars, create a space platform. Yeah, I guess whatever. I didn't see it, and the achievements are not in the order you unlock them. I'd name my space platform Dog. A missed opportunity. Plenty of time for chit chat. Yeah. That is definitely true. Plenty of time for chit chat. The achievement should be called that. Plenty of time for chit chat. I agree. Ah, logistic network embargo is funny. What is actually the trigger for that one? That is true. That's a good one. That can be added to the bug list. That is a common bug though, definitely not a legendary one. Launch a rocket to space without building an active provider buffer or requester chest. That indeed is kinda hard. When logistic system, which is the provider and requester chest, is locked behind space signs. So you basically cannot do it wrong in that case. Alright, that is number... this was number 3. I'm not sure I should send the signs rounding thing. Maybe I'll send it. But that's not a new thing. 5. Logistics network embargo achievement is unavoidable. It's inevitable, I guess. Inevitable. It's Mr. Smith and Thanos at the same time. collecting bugs in this list over here. Oh, I thought we had a secret quality behind legendary for a moment, but that's just any. I guess we'll just put a logistics chest there. Okay. I guess we'll make another rocket in that case. Click. Click, click. And like another stack of low densities. Let's make some speed modules though. We'll do the old Michael Hendricks style. I'm a bit rusty apparently. Less pollution. Let's go grab my Mark II batteries, or like the prereqs for that at least. And then I can delete these. I have 40 exactly. Means I can make 4 of these. If I would have some more blue chips. Top left in map view. Ah. Aha. Alright, this looks like it's one of those things where you just added a few drops of water, like those space capsules in Dragon Ball Z or something. Just store it very tiny, it only weighs 1 ton, and then you unfold it, poof, 60-ton space platform. Should I actually click on that in this stream already? I think I will. Alright, so looks like we are gonna get some spoilers how it is going to look like in space. I will click this in this stream still. Or at least this one. And see what it does. Okay, it has a 12 megawatt consumption, but only when it's like launching a rocket, it looks like. Ah yeah, okay, so the doors open, the rocket launches, and the doors close. So the rocket goes up, costs a lot of power, the rocket launches, costs power, the doors close, lost power, something like that. Okay, now we are using the speed modules, so that would go faster if I would insert actual ingredients in the rocket. I think we need some more rocket fuel. Okay, I put chests in there for some reason. Oh no, we don't need more rocket fuel. That's rocket number 2. That's really very easy. I can see why we probably need more rocket silos. I wonder if I don't die in space. Because I don't think this counts like a spacesuit. Alright, I'm going to make the end game save here, but we're just gonna go to space and see what it's like. End of stream save, but tomorrow we'll play on from this save. We'll finish up doing the stuff for the bots so they can protect the planet while we are gone, and then we'll actually start unleashing ourselves on the new content of Factorio SPACE AGE. Rocket is empty. So what would I want to send into space? I have no idea. Alright, let's actually, because I will forget that tomorrow for sure, we do this, and this, and then we save the endgame save. Alright, so let's throw away all my inventory. Let's first click those buttons in the map view. Click. Ooh. Shiny. 10 space platform foundations. Okay, I cannot take those. Wait, what? Okay, I just wasted those, I guess. Okay, so now I see what you mean with space landfill. Okay, now we don't have enough anymore to extend it, so I just wasted. So I probably should be making more space platforms then, so we can extend this, because there's simply no space to build anything on here. So we can just build a rotating belt, and that's about it. You can deconstruct it. Oh, that's... Oh, it just automatically goes back. Is my platform actually gonna blow up because of these asteroids, or are they harmless? Crashing into the side of this. It doesn't look like they're damaging anything. Will they damage stuff if they crash into this though? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of this stuff to make anything remotely. There's a lot of zoom. If you can zoom out this far, we probably need to build a lot of stuff here. The platform hub is the core of the space platform. It receives items from planets and dispatches them to cargo landing pads. It receives items from planets and dispatches them to cargo landing pads. So we technically can create multiple of these then, right? Because we can add another one. Let's say another one we just named Dog. So then we need more of those starter packs. Okay, so maybe we do need to automate those starter packs as well, eventually. Wait, we have a space map. We'll take a look at that as well. Time to find out next time. Yeah. I find it a bit harder to keep up with YouTube chat compared to Twitch chat, because on YouTube chat everybody has just the same color username, so it's a little bit more difficult to read because everything looks the same. Just do the 9x12 run again in space. Okay, there comes a big asteroid. Or are these just like dark matter? Like background stuff? It will come out on the bottom again or something after a little bit of time. It doesn't look like this gets damaged. Nine by 9 base in space, yeah. Jimacha gets exposed. I guess you were in... Were you in most of Troopin stream as well then? Open subscription. The subs will have different colors. Oh, I can see everybody who's in the chat. Apparently times. I guess that's some settings I need to. I cannot find it right now. all you gotta do is grab those asteroids and crush them. Oh yeah, I need to find out how to make asteroid the grabby things. That's going to be for tomorrow's stream though. I'm not going to look into that, how I need to do that. It looks like, yeah, if we now, let's try to go to space. Can I get in? No, because I have stuff. Let's bring some rockets. Perhaps we can... Okay, 25 rockets weigh 1 ton. I wonder how I carry all of those around then. But that's fine. Can I get in? Travel to space. To the space platform. The space platform called space platform. Okay, we're launching automatically. Here we go. Let's see if we die from the lack of oxygen. Probably not. Funny title, Voltams. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so I guess this is some sort of like... how is that called again? Life support thing. Am I in here or what? Okay. Looks like I'm just controlling this like from the map view. I cannot leave the map view. Okay, so now we're here. How do I get back? There's like a train station schedule. I guess I get back by clicking here maybe. Okay, now we are in remote view on Nauvis. Let's quickly see how that looks like. We still have perfect vision thanks to our eternally infinitely powered radar. As well as this radar mark for deconstruction. Can I just zoom in? No, I cannot see this. Except if I pause the map, then I can see this. So, yeah, okay. So theoretically, the idea is going to be I will have automated roboports. I will have automated, or at least I will have a stockpile of. Okay, there we go. Completely deplete a resource patch for the first time. I guess that's going to be iron. Yeah, that's iron. I'm going to have access to roboports, power lines, and laser turrets. And then we'll just make some blueprints which connect those roughly like so, and then we'll just bring that out. Let's say there's a biter base settling right here and we want to take it out. We'll just keep on pasting those blueprints. It will be a tileable one. So the roboport network will self-expand to this point. Then we'll just let the bots place a bunch of lasers in the front with power, obviously. And then we'll just turret creep those biters to death with bot-powered lasers. And once they are gone, we deconstruct everything again, and it was like we were never here. And that is the way we are trying. We're gonna try to have a base which can defend itself without having any defense. Or like without having any permanent defense. And this is gonna work well until behemoth biters, I would say. I think laser turrets are quite effective even against larger groups of big biters. It's only against behemoth biters where they will start to struggle. Yeah, there's no reason to be there. No reason to be up here unless you're going to other planets. Land on planet under the map. One of these. Okay, under the minimap. Alright. I guess I just assumed this entire thing was like map view. So I was looking at the bottom here. Land on planet. Alright. Well, at least we were here. It's not like... this this rocket is... this is cheaper space tourism than Jeff Bezos' rocket. That's for sure. Is there no spacewalk? No, I cannot move. I'm just like in here. I'm just like in there. And I cannot really move, so I have to do everything from map view. Looks like this thing at least is indestructible. Okay, let's go back to the planet. Ping. Ping. Okay, we have that return capsule. Okay, we land next to our broken spaceship. Well, now we got a real spaceship again, finally. Even the status of the spaceship is broken. Does that mean it can be repaired at some point? That would be a cool Easter egg. Oh, I would really like that if that would be a part of the game. Alright, Henko, good night. I will stop soon anyway. The progress part of the stream is finished, so now I'm just like looking around a little bit. Right, so let's do the feedback thing. Reporting the bugs. I guess I can just copy that. Can see through fog of war and even into the unexplored map chunks when pausing the game from zoomed in map view. Bug. Should I like give that a functional title, or should I just, is it like classification? I guess I should just do this. Does this one need to include a save file? Not really. A screenshot, yeah, I guess we can. Okay, that is annoying, and then I need to... Can I? No, I cannot. Okay, let's copy this. Discard form. Okay, so I need to... Oh, the minimap now automatically disappears in map view. Okay, so I can have this on the minimap, but I can unpause the game here. So that will all be in the screenshot. That is a good shot. Alright, that's a good bug report then. Okay. Looks like I don't need to classify it as bug if I just do subject bug. Right, I'm getting the hang of it now. Ah, thanks, yeah. Thanks at least 20 people who told me how to do it. Well, I was just staring at my screen like a madman. Not include save file. Ah, I can include save file, why not? It's a small one. We haven't explored a lot yet. Right, that is bug 1. Bug 2. Rate is marked for deconstruction. Keep showing their thing. I guess we'll go in editor mode real quick, so then we can just go over there. Where are we? There, I've already passed it. Hey! Hey, you used to be able to travel, not from map view, but you used to be able to travel there and then just... actually end up in that spot, but looks like that's no longer possible. And then I guess the devs will have to I need to... Is it getting night? Or is it getting day? I hope it's getting night. That makes for a nice screenshot. Can I just do this? Alright. Why didn't that show up in my cursor though? Right, so wait, what? Deconstruct all these entities, cancel deconstruction, nothing shows up in the cursor. Okay, that's another bug, I think. At least that used to be the case. This way we'll never finish, if with every bug report we'll find a new one. Entities. Unmark for deconstruction. Entities don't show up in cursor like they do. I guess that's clear enough. I mean, it's the guys who made the game, so they probably will understand a thing or two about how the game works. It's just, I kinda messed this up now though. That is bad. So let's just copy this text. We'll load our last save. Always use a 2 GB save file for reporting the bugs. Let me quickly load in my 10,000 signs per minute base. Okay, so I wanted just to have this radar show up in the deconstruction planner by cancelling deconstruction and then make the screenshot. That was the whole intent, but it looks like that is bugged as well. I guess this will make it clear though. I mean, there's clearly something marked for deconstruction. I should copy the right text first. I hope it's not day yet. Copy, alright, come on. No. Yeah, this is still clear, alright. Radars marked for deconstruction reveal the 7x7 chunk area. Only if the radar was fully or normally powered. It did not happen with my crappy one solar panel radar explorers. This can be the title, I guess, without the 2. What more do we have? Suggestion. Alright, we have suggestion as well. Submit feedback. There's bug number 2. Bug number 3, weapon automatically shoots when unpausing. I guess that one does not need a screenshot. No screenshot, no save. Bug. I guess I should say shotgun. Because the shotgun you can always fire, whereas the machine gun and rocket launcher only fire when you're actually physically targeting something. So free firing one like the shotgun. So with the machine gun and rocket launcher that won't happen. I guess with the flamethrower it will happen as well. That actually can burn down entire forests. My issue, or like, yeah. And perhaps worse, flamethrower untested. Triple close. Tested. And perhaps worse, flamethrower untested. I don't know if I have the correct amount of brackets, but I guess they'll survive if I misbracketed anything. Right, that's number 3. Yeah, this was a good one. I didn't think of that. Somebody in chat mentioned this one. So there's an achievement which cannot be avoided anymore because... Wait, can it not be avoided? I think it cannot. I don't know. Is there a way to make space signs? Okay, I'll include the word possibly because I have no idea. We can go here though. Let's put it at the top of the list. Possibly is inevitable. Bug. Too many brackets, skip message. Literally unreadable. I mean, it's always nice when people put paragraphs in their messages, but does there exist a thing as too many paragraphs? I guess it does. Let me just quickly look if somebody finds a way that this is not inevitable. Programmers cannot read anything that is misbracketed. It will simply not compile. Yeah, logistics embargo is not using requester chests and stuff. The issue is, it's not really an issue, but you get the achievement for launching a rocket without even building a requester chest. But you cannot unlock a requester chest until after you launch a rocket, so that achievement is therefore inevitable. I guess we'll just send it. If it turns out to be wrong, I will look like a fool, but so be it. Yeah, this we don't need. We can just include a screenshot here. Alright, that is number 4. Will I do my pet peeve, or should I just leave them alone? Science rounding is still a thing. I would be happy if that was fixed. That has bugged me in just about every single playthrough because of my, let's call it, unusual playstyle. Let's not call it like something else. Alright. Bug. Science rounding errors still occur when science is either interrupted by power outtouch, say accidentally deconstructing a critical power line. We've all been there. Or during brownouts. Tested with still, I guess it still sometimes occurs. It doesn't always occur. Now they will see that you had rockets before trains. Yeah, I guess therefore everything I say will be invalidated. I'm building 10,000 signs per minute and I have barely any trains. So my other stream, I will stream that probably on Friday, I think. The 10,000 signs per minute base. There I'm building it, obviously, 10,000 signs per minute base. I do use trains, but I don't use rail signals. So we won't have a train network. We won't have a real train network. One which is safe and functional, like a normal one. Okay, let me quickly focus on this. Accidentally deconstructed or brownout tested with cheap red tech. And cutting power to the labs a few times. Say the science bar stops one tick before tech completion. So this probably works as intended, in quotations. But it's quite annoying. It can be quite annoying during when you make an exact amount of science packs for some reason. I guess the real answer is just automate it. But no, when you in the early game, 30 science packs, automation, military gun turrets, and you already walk towards the biters, like 2 minutes walk away, and then gun turrets doesn't complete and is stuck one tick before it should complete, while you did make the full amount of science packs. That is just annoying, because then you need to go all the way back, make one more science pack, etc, etc. This exists in Factorio 1.1 as well. Okay, let's stop writing stuff. Let's try to keep it concise a little bit. Error when power blackout brownout. That's probably a known issue. I'll send it anyway. No screenshot, no save. Alright, and then I'm gonna be selfish. I guess this is a suggestion. production stats, time frame, gaps, especially but actually exclusively between 1 hour and 10 hour is very large. Adding 2 hours and 5 hours and 5 hour starts would be great. Adding customize. Okay, help me out here. What is a word for customized typable? There should be a easy word for that, which I just cannot remember. And a customized typable value for the to be displayed time frame would be great. Customizable input box for time frame. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. And in custom input box, input field box, like whatever box for the size of the to be displayed time would be great. 1 hour production graph is not quite enough evidence for true SPM, and 10 hours is way too long of a wait. So that's like the most for true production in general from something. Production SPM. 1 hour often still runs on buffers quite fine if you have a lot of them, and 10 hours is just too much. Like the sweet spot is somewhere between like 2 or 3 hours or so, in my experience. Yeah, user input, adding custom user input box. Alright, that is mine, and I saw indeed I forgot one. The cancel deconstruction thing. I can use the same raider. So let me copy that. I only typed that in the save which has been or in the game which I deleted. So I guess we'll go again. Okay, now I need to hold a lot of keys at the same time. Shift, and then I need to somehow, I have the mouse button, and then I need to type this Fn, and I guess I'll just lift the mouse and try to hit F10 with my pinky. Alright, that was some keyboard gymnastics. Unmark items or unmark entities for deconstruction don't show up in cursor. We don't need to include a save file, but we do include a screenshot. Here, one radar. Here, unmarking one radar for deconstruction. Unmarking one radar to be reinstated, I guess. Yes, that's one word in English, right? Reinstated. Alright, that's a whole list of stuff. Alright, let me load one more time the end of stream save. And let's hope I did not do this. No, looks like I didn't, so we'll load it yet one more time. Okay, then that's gonna be it. There's my starter pack. Ah, okay, now I unlocked those things. I already launched the rocket. That is why there is no starter pack. Right. Never mind. I'm going to end the stream with launching myself into space. Yeah, that was it for today. Again, almost 1 hour beyond my actual time, which I want to stop. But yeah, filed 5 bug reports. So at least I hope they are getting back something for delivering the game to me for free, basically. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Thanks for the how to call it, the therapy session in the middle of the stream. Still don't know what to say. Thanks everybody. And I hope to see you tomorrow, and we'll have a normal stream where we actually will go into space and do space age stuff for the first time on day 3. So the first 2 days just Nauvis. We finally did something new, because the rocket silo is quite different from vanilla. The rest up until this point has been pretty similar. I just realized I built this thing where I wanted to build purple science assemblers, but oh well, so be it. Yeah. So I hope to see you tomorrow, 7 o'clock European time. I will prepare the stream on YouTube again, so it will be clear when I start in your local time zone. Yeah, thanks everybody. Good night, and I will see you all next time.